if you are joining for the first time, this is Mr. Ben, and I want to thank you guys again and again and again and again, because it's amazing that we are talking about this today, and I feel like this is the reality of our time. Mr. Ben will always come here and tell you the truth, nothing but the truth. So if you are joining me on the YouTube, thank you for joining. And if you are already on the TikTok page
in Africa, so why did you just let Donald Trump and the United States bomb your country on Christmas Day?
The United States government did not bomb our country. The decision by the U.S. government was anchored on the intelligence sharing between Nigeria and the United States and the agreement on the operation.
Hi guys, thank you so much for joining. My name is Mr. Ben, and today we are going to discuss about the interview that is rocking the nation. If you know, Daniel Bwala, the spokesperson of President Tinubu, have an interview with Mehdi Hasan of Al Jazeera TV. And what do we see for that interview? Now, the thing we won't talk be that, because obviously I practice this kind of mentality. I practice a mindset where I believe that accountability should be number one. Before we proceed, I have the interview here. We are going to play it as well. And I want people to listen to what he says. Please, it's very, very important that we listen to what he said. Just give me a second, guys. 1 second. Just 1 second, guys, for the YouTuber. Thank you. Just 1 second. I just needed to upload something, and I'm doing it fast. I don't know if I close the. Yeah, I'm coming back to the TikTok. So yeah, TikTok. I just have 1 gig to transfer. I have 1 gig of stuff to transfer to the computer, and I'm using the same cell phone to do the streaming. So I have to make sure I do that before I get into the middle of the stream. I have 55 seconds to go. Guys on the TikTok, I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I am here. So we're going to go and talk right now. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. I have 73%, 78%, 87%. And here we got it. 90%. 90%. And we are going to 100% in a sec. Why is it delaying? 100%. It is now 100%. Lovely. I got it. Thank you. I'm back on TikTok. Thank you for joining. Yes, the interview that is rocking the nation. I don't know how many of you have watched the interview. You have seen it. I want to analyze the interview. It is crazy. Now, for those of you guys who know, this is of a public interest that we analyze this interview today. And I'm going to be fair and I'm going to be logical. But one thing that I've been able to do as a media guy is to ask questions and challenge and call a spade a spade. What we are going to learn on this interview today. No call, please. What we are going to learn on this interview today is going to be mind-boggling. But let's go.
So Donald Trump just didn't bomb Nigeria on his own whim?
No.
Daniel Bwala, thank you so much for joining me on Head to Head. Nigeria is a proud, sovereign, independent nation, a powerhouse in Africa. So why did you just let Donald Trump and the United States bomb your country on Christmas Day?
The United States government did not bomb our country. The decision by the U.S. government was anchored on the intelligence sharing between Nigeria and the United States and the agreement on the operation.
So Donald Trump just didn't bomb Nigeria on his own whim?
No. The U.S. Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, called our own foreign affairs minister. When the decision was made, that was the time to strike. And the foreign affairs minister got in touch with the president.
So this was a joint operation, you're saying?
Yes, it was a joint operation. On the Nigerian...
What I don't understand is, how can it be a joint operation? Yeah. When Donald Trump says that there is a genocide going on against Christians carried out by Muslims with your government turning a blind eye, you've called that narrative a hoax. You said it creates discord in Nigeria.
Right.
So when Donald Trump says he's bombing Nigeria to protect Christians from a genocide, is he lying?
We both disagree as to whether the so-called genocide in Nigeria was against Christians. We believe that it is a targeted killing by insurgents, Boko Haram bandits, and all of these criminal elements against the people of Nigeria, Christians, Muslims, and those who have not identified with any religion. Donald Trump believed it is Christians. We now felt, rather than arguing about whether it is against Christians or not, there is one area we both agree, that we have a joint interest in the fight against terrorism.
But you're fine with the fact that his motivation is something you disagree with. You think it's a hoax?
Yes, because...
So when Donald Trump says there is a genocide against Christians in Nigeria, is he telling the truth?
It is a half-truth, in the sense that, yes, Christians have been affected. But the whole truth is that both Christians, Muslims, and those who have not identified. I said the narrative of Christian genocide was a hoax.
He's pushing it.
That's his opinion. Everybody's entitled to it. We believe there is a targeted killing of all Nigerians. Evidence has shown. And that is where we are focused on fighting terrorism.
Let's talk about the terrorism.
Right.
Trump claimed he targeted, quote, ISIS terrorist scum.
Right.
And every camp got decimated. But a lot of investigative reporting on the ground shows that few, if any, combatants were killed. Some bombs landed in empty fields. A local leader in one of the districts said, the same militants we knew are still there, loitering around our communities.
No, there were killings of terrorists.
That's not what local leaders
So I can call local television that testified. Arise News did, Channels Television did.
Okay.
So there was the killing of terrorists.
Well, you're not on the ground, with respect.
No, I didn't.
Al-Haji Bunu, who's a traditional ruler on the district, says, we saw no dead bodies.
So now they are saying when the Americans come to Nigeria, the communities and the verified information from the people who spoke to media that came from US and other country said, we didn't see any damage to the terrorists. This is looking like a game. And then Daniel say there are three, then he called three television stations, Arise TV and Channel. Now, I want you to understand something, that we don't have a media in Nigeria. The media, that as you know it, is finished. What we have at the moment is entertainer and content creators. I am not going to, if you put your hand like this, 10 finger in the whole Nigeria, 280 million people. I want you to point maybe 5 journalists from major TV stations, media houses that are actually doing the job of journalism today. We don't have. Then if you now move to the blogs, we don't have blogs. What we have is content creators. Content creators. We don't have media. It's finished. And I have been advocating for this for many years. Some of you guys don't know. While you guys see me as a controversial person, it's because I do abnormal things. I am doing things where we say you are not used to. You are used to one direction. No. If everybody is running this way, I like to run this way. Because I know what I know. Some of the controversy you guys think I do, I am trying to engineer something. I am trying to make you feel, to think a little bit. The reason why this journalist was able to destroy everything this government stands for right now is because they research, they think, and they are not doing their job with emotion. They do it with fact. And they ask questions that are not comfortable. Now, Nigerians get their news from Tunde Not. Nigerians get their news from Linda Ikeja's page. Nigerians get their news from social media content creators. The real journalism is dead. The real journalism in Nigeria is buried. And that is why when this guy did this to them, this is the first time a media house is actually holding government spokesperson accountable and expose everything the Nigerian journalists are afraid to ask. Every month, weekly, we gather Arise TV, Channel TV, all of them, TVC, and gather them like children and bring them to his garden and sit outside. And all of them, they sat around the table. And then he sit like that, like an unquero, and talking. And talking. And for them, for those media house to accept the invitation to even go to Wike's house, to go and sit down around Wike. Who is Wike? Hey. Who is Wike? And they will sit like clowns. And they will be like, eh. And the Wike will be drunk after drinking a lot of ogogoro. And be talking to them. And then when they are going, they give them thanks for coming. And they'll be doing yes to Wike, a minister. No, he's nobody. The president, you don't even see him to ask a question. The government ministers across the country, you don't see them to ask them a question. When they host press conference, they choose to say what they want to say. They will say what they want to say, and that press conference is closed. And then the social media will now cut a little clip from here and there, and Nigerians consume that little clip. And that's how they form their information. It is a tragedy. It is a tragedy. So I have spent, this interview was about 50 minutes long. And I've actually watched it. And I've rewatched it twice. This is the third time I'm watching it with you guys now. Because I wanted to bring it to you guys. And I wanted to bring it to you to look at what we are missing. Asking question. Let me just give you a tiny story. Recently, Arise TV journalist, a young lady that lives in the UK, that moved to Nigeria and got a job with Arise TV, was killed in Abuja. And the story did not make any sense. Amrobber, 14 Amrobber enter, and then the young lady came through the staircase and jumped the staircase. She was on the top floor. Amrobber has not get to her flat, but she decided to come out. She did not call her colleagues. She did not call police. She jumped. That was the story they told Arise TV. Do you know what they did? They broadcast it. Zero investigation. Their own staff. Their own staff. One of their staff that is on the TV with them all the time. If you tell that story to my child will be like, are you okay? Where is the common sense? This young lady is not depressed. She's a journalist. She just went to Villa a couple of days ago. She's a frontline journalist. She's actually a lawyer. He's a British train. So if armed robber is downstairs, what is the rationale to come on the staircase and jump to go and meet armed robber downstairs? Now, the reason why I'm talking about journalism now, she worked for the biggest channel in Nigeria. She worked for that is Arise TV. And Arise TV could not even investigate it. So you expect that kind of a channel who cannot investigate one of their own staff to go and investigate government minister, governors, the presidency. You've lost it. Now, this interview that we're going to analyze today, the reason why I'm interjecting is because I know many of you guys have watched it. And I know you have a question when you watched it as well. And if you have not watched the full clip, go and watch the full clip. Do not just watch a little bit of soundbite that was posted on Tunde Not. Go on the YouTube, watch a whole thing. It's 50 minutes long. That is how you get a full understanding of what is at stake. That is how you get a full understanding of where we are as people. This is not about political party, because party will go, party will come. But I want you to be conscious of where we are heading to as a country. Now let's listen. The question have just begun.
Even where the bombs fell, those are his words.
No, because the bomb didn't fall in the town. It was at the camp, that enclave, where they gathered.
Are you okay with having the Americans bomb Nigerian people's homes?
I'm not aware of that one.
You're not aware of Moroniki Saka, who said, I began to scream for help. I had to crawl my way out of the room. The missile tore through her apartment building, according to the Washington.
I want you to start taking account of how many times he said, I am not aware. This is #1 spokesperson of the president of the whole Federal Republic of Nigeria. This is a spokesperson of a president of Federal Republic of Nigeria. Day before yesterday, I asked you guys on this platform, who is the spokesperson of Nigeria? Today, you are seeing it. He's not the Minister of Information. He is the voice of the president of Nigeria. A country of 280 million people. Pay attention.
Post. How about Musa Soliu? I was in my room. I was buried under the ruins. I don't know how to restart my life. My belongings are destroyed.
Houses were not destroyed.
Are you telling us that Nigerian citizens are lying about being bombed by the US?
I am saying that the military operation that was conducted on that day was targeted as terrorists, and we hit them.
You have a history of not hitting terrorists and hitting civilians. You know that, right? Your country.
I'm not aware.
Well, on December 21st, the Nigerian Air Force said that they handed over compensation to people who were hit in an accidental airstrike on Christmas Day 2024. Do you just bomb every Christmas?
When and when?
Christmas Day 2024 and Christmas Day 2025.
I dispute that fact.
Well,
these are fact, oh. These are fact. This is a fact. And he said, I dispute the fact. I dispute it. I mean, like, okay. Guys, let's play.
Take it up with the Nigerian Air Force. Let me ask you this. Since President Tinubu came to office in 2023, the situation has worsened in your country. You have a mixture of militant groups, you have bandits, you have clashes between herders and farmers.
We also have
Nigeria is now,
incursion of foreign interest.
I'm sure, Nigeria is now the 5th deadliest country in the world. Are you proud of that record?
The 5th deadliest country in the world. 5th. Number 5. And I'm sure we are just on the bottom of Afghanistan. Pay attention. And they ask him, are you proud of that statistic?
I acknowledge the fact that we have insecurity in Nigeria. And until the hoax narrative of the Christian genocide, then we began to see back-to-back attack in Nigeria. We had for the first 2 years of the president's administration a substantial peace in Nigeria.
Actually, the number of deaths went up on the president's watch.
After this incident of a Christian genocide. And by the way,
when did that begin?
There is no country of the world today that is free from insecurity.
No,
There
I
are
agree.
parts of London
That's why
here, you
I'm
can't go
asking-
in the evening.
That's okay, but we're not bombing London to root out militant training camps.
But you have had so many of the bombing on behalf of the
Let's
United
just
Kingdom
put this
by
in
the United
context here,
States.
since you're making rather spurious comparisons.
context is
11,000 people were killed in conflict in Nigeria in 2025. That is up from 8,700 in 2023. That is a 26% increase in the number of Nigerians.
In 2023, 8,700 people were pied. Now, in 2025, 11,000 people were pied. We know, you know, that is double of that number. But that is what the government gave out. And Bwala say insecurity have gone down, that we are improving. And then the man confronted him with statistic, with fact. Listen to his answer.
Nigerians killed since your party and your president came to office. That's a pretty awful record.
It's awful. And we're fighting hard day and night. That's one of the reasons why the president traveled to Turkey, where we had bilateral agreement to deal with insecurity. That's why we're cooperating with the United States of America. That's why we're cooperating with any country of the world. The reason is because since the 9/11, terrorism is a global phenomenon.
Agreed.
And so every country is involved in it.
But it's getting worse in Nigeria. That's the problem.
I can't say it is getting worse.
You just agreed with me when I gave you the numbers.
No, I said-
700 killed in 2023,
Right.
11,000 killed in 2025. That's getting worse.
How many people were killed in the United States last year?
In conflict-related violence.
Do you see the kind of do you see the abnormality of his answer? He said things are getting better. It's not getting worse. Then the man said 8,700 in 2023. Now we have 11,000. Then he said, how many people was killed in the United States? What are you kidding me? These are the excuses that these APC people, that is why they never allow you to listen to the real news. That's why they are feeding our social media, our TV station with nonsense. They don't let you be aware. What you are not aware of, you cannot fight for it. Let all of you that normally push narrative also go and push this interview. All of you that normally do content promoting nonsense, all of you should go also and carry this and promote it. All of you should go and do it, because at the end of the day, if that country fall down, you are in it. You are in it. Pay attention.
Probably
so this is not
one.
a conflict. This is an act of terrorism.
Okay. So how many people were killed in the United States in terrorism?
Excuse me, sir.
It wasn't 11,000.
This is part of what Donald Trump many years ago in his first term classified the Western media as what? Fake news. The reason is because context matter.
This is not Western media.
You
right?
are well
this
aware.
Is not Western media.
Yes, I understand. But
this
you
is
are
the Armed Conflict Location and Event Data, ACLED,
No.
the most respected group
When
that
you-
counts conflict-related violence around the
Let
world.
me ask you, where there is a terrorist
I could also
attack, do
give you
call
another
that an armed
source.
conflict?
I mean, National Human Rights Commission. This is a Nigerian group. 2,266 people were killed by bandits or insurgents in the first half of 2025. That's more than were killed in all of 2024. You are failing. Amnesty International says you are failing at security. The numbers don't lie.
It's unfortunate, and as a government,
And it's getting worse.
we're working day and night
And it's
to deal
getting
with
worse.
that situation. I don't agree to the fact that it's getting worse.
How can it not get worse if more people die in 1 year than the previous year?
Context matters. The context is not getting worse.
What?
Yes.
The context is not getting worse.
Even
The
people were
context is that
laughing.
it is not getting worse because you see,
This is the reality. Even the people were laughing, like, what? Somebody was like, what is this guy talking about? But this is on the international stage. And this is what APC are trying to hide from you. This is why they don't want you to hear proper information. This is why every week, every day, they are bringing different distraction to you. In one day, 170 people unalive in Kwara State in one day. in one day? How many of that news trend? How many of you people that call yourself content creators, influencers, carry that news? How many? How many of you protest for it? That is the reality. And our youth is what I'm interested in. I'm interested in the young people of Nigeria. I am interested in provoking them to see a reason why they must stand and act for themselves, why they must not be distracted, why they must not be deceived. Your future is being cooked. While you are online dragging me, your future is being cooked, squeezed. While you are online defending your favorite celebrity, somebody else is cooking your future. So you now depend on nonsense. You have no future, nothing for you.
This is a water, right?
Okay.
If you have the water half, you could say half glass filled or half empty.
Yeah.
Isn't it right?
Yeah.
So the Western media always see Nigeria, Africa, and some of the activities in Africa as half empty, excuse me, but we see it as half full, because when we look at it, and when I say context matter, before the president took the oath of office, we knew the situation in Nigeria.
And you made it worse.
When he made the decision to take bold step to put Nigeria in better trajectory, we were well aware of the fact that it was going to incense lots of people.
Okay.
We are also
You've
aware.
made your point. I get the glass half full. I get the context. I also understand basic mathematics. Let me ask you this. President Tinubu only declared a national emergency in November of 2025, brought in a raft of policy changes after Trump declared your country to be a country of particular concern for failing.
That was in November. In November, that was when the president declared a state of emergency for insecurity. It was in November. We have the data. Internet is your friend. And this man is the president's spokesperson. There's no other job. Nobody owns the job. So if the president want to cough, now this man go say, now the thing where the president will talk with this. I can tell you this man don't even see president. I can tell you, Bwala do not see the president. That position is on a paper. Oh, you think I'm lying? Go and check how many videos of President Tinubu. I want you to go and check how many videos. Because if I was at this conference, the question I will ask him is, when did you see the president last? You can go as far back as when the president went to Turkey, whether Bwala was there with him. Go and check when the president go everywhere, whether Bwala, and then go and check the US president and his spokesperson. Go and check other countries' president and their spokesperson. It's true for they are together. So they have a complete understanding of what is going on. These ones, they just give them position on paper. And what they give them is to go and lie to you. So he got the position not to come and represent the president. He got the position to come and turn things around, to come and lie to you. So he's not even in connection with the president. This man cannot advise the president, cannot speak for the president. They don't see each other. Some of the news this man is distributing is something that is readily available out there. This man do not understand the security meeting. Daniel Bwala, he was a spokesperson of Atiku Party. Then he later jumped to APC. But today, this guy brought all of his past statement. This man this Daniel have appeared on Arise TV. He laugh. When they go there, they laugh because they treat them with respect. Only Rufai normally ask them difficult questions, and they will soon remove Rufai. Before this election, Rufai will enter one trouble, and they will take him off air. I am telling you now, watch out. Rufai, they will take Rufai off air. If not that Nigeria is finished, what is Ruben Abati doing as a journalist on the TV? Ruben Abati. What is Ruben Abati doing as a TV journalist? What is Ruben Abati doing as a TV journalist? The issue of insecurity, they don't talk about it. We watch it on the media, on a TV, on a social media.
Need to deal with the threat of Christians. Does your government only spring into action when it is internationally shamed into doing so?
Unfortunately for you, 6 months before that, we arrested the leaders of La Kurawa and Boko Haram. Some months before that, we killed a certain number of terrorists that the U.S. government, State Department, commended Nigeria. The U.S. Embassy celebrated the fact of the exploit of Nigeria before Donald Trump said that.
But again, he shamed you and you declared a national emergency. You didn't do it before he shamed you.
We declared the national emergency 6 months before Donald Trump's statement.
No, that's not true.
The president
of November of 2025.
No. Much earlier, around, I think, April or May, the president declared national emergency on insecurity.
But the actual national emergency was in November.
How can it be actual?
People can look this up. Let's talk about kidnapping. The world remembers Chibok in 2014, when 276...
It was in November. In November. Hold on. Because the man said, let's look that up. Let's look that up. When did Nigerian government, when did Nigerian president declare a national emergency against insecurity in Nigeria? When? Hold on a second. Because I want to get the question right. I want to get the question right so that we can pull it out immediately. We can pull it out immediately. We will pull it out immediately. Now pay attention and listen to this conversation and tell me which one is the fact.
Commended Nigeria. The U.S. Embassy celebrated the fact of the exploit of Nigeria before Donald Trump said that.
But again, he shamed you and you declared a national emergency. You didn't do it before he shamed you.
We declared the national emergency 6 months before Donald Trump's statement.
No, that's not true.
The president
of November of 2025.
No. Much earlier, around, I think, April or May, the president declared national emergency on insecurity.
But the actual national emergency was in November.
How can it be actual?
People can look this up. Let's talk about kidnappings. The world remembers Chibok in 2014.
Now, let me pause it. When did Nigerian president declare national emergency on insecurity? Okay. These are facts. Let's go. Because we're going to fact check him. We're going to fact check him. And this is just one. Oh, there are more than 20 lies. So I've just asked ChatGPT. Let ChatGPT bring the answer because they will do a deep research and bring it. So the presidential spokesperson said the national emergency was declared in April, 6 months before the November. Okay, let's play it because I've just asked the question now.
Here are the verifiable facts you can use when analyzing that clip. When did Nigeria declare a national security emergency? President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Date, 26th of November, 2025. Action, declared a nationwide security emergency because of rising kidnappings, terrorism, and attacks across the country. Measures announced, recruitment of 20,000 additional police officers.
It was in November. It was in November. It was in November. And a spokesperson of the president sat in front of Oyibo people and lied when everybody had their phone in their hand to search. When everybody had their phones in their hand, that 1 second you could just search. And the journalist was like, are we going to be arguing like this today? Are you gaslighting me? Are you gaslighting me? What are you saying? The president declared the state of emergency after the President Donald Trump threatening to come and take over in November 26. But a presidential spokesperson, I can't. It's madness.
Right. When 276 school girls were taken by the militant group Boko Haram. Very little has changed, unfortunately, in Nigeria. Just last November, 250 students and staff were kidnapped from St. Mary's Catholic School in Niger State. 2 years into Tinubu's presidency, Nigerian research firm SBM Intelligence said, and I quote, Nigeria's kidnap for ransom crisis has consolidated into a structured, profit-seeking industry. That's embarrassing for your country that you have a kidnapping industry.
I agree with the fact that the insecurity associated with kidnapping has now become a crisis economy. But much more
crisis economy where your police are involved, your content creators are involved, your armies are involved, and the government are involved. Yes.
Than that, I know of our government's effort in dealing with that insecurity. If you have a little understanding of the nature and the boundary and the geographical measurement of Nigeria and the tendency for insecurity to come in, then you will understand that we're fighting a hydra-headed insecurity situation. With respect to the kidnapping of children, the government has taken measures already. We've introduced what we call Save the School, where students and schools that are in remote places where there is no security are brought back into state capital where they get the education that they need.
But Nigerian people don't believe you. 2 out of 3 Nigerians say that
Where did
security...
you get that information?
Africa Barometer, May of 2024, 2 out of 3 Nigerians say security agencies are handling the abduction of Nigerians fairly badly or very badly. 1 in 3 Nigerians say they personally know someone who's been kidnapped.
Yeah, you have
These are stunning statistics. Amnesty, Human Rights Watch have lined up to say that you have allowed impunity to flourish, you have failed to apply lessons from previous attacks, damning indictments of your security service.
I put it to you, that's not what they said.
That's not what Amnesty said?
Yes. Amnesty...
I've literally got the quote right here.
Quote it.
The authorities' failure has allowed impunity to flourish.
See, like, he don't know anything. He's not prepared for this interview. Maybe he thought he was going to Arise TV. Maybe he thought he was going to TVC. Maybe he thought he was coming to social media noisemakers. But he was going to the best. Hassan is the best. This guy is the best of the best in the world. In the whole world. This guy is the best journalist in the whole world when it comes to asking questions. I don't know how a presidential spokesperson is going to that kind of interview and did not prepare. No research, nothing. Now, the man is asking him, this is what Amnesty International said about Nigeria. He said, no, you are lying. Pay attention, because the man came with a receipt on his hand. You see, that is how you do. Come with receipt, pattern, behavior. Defend yourself. In Nigeria now, they will be abusing him. If this man now, his supporter, instead of actually saying we have failed, they will know, they will say, forget it. They will start abusing the journalist. If you ask question, they don't like it. They don't want to answer. They abuse you. They just insult you because that is easier. than answering and be accountable for something. Now, the question is simple. This is what Amnesty International say. And he said he think the man is not prepared.
People don't believe you. 2 out of 3 Nigerians say that
Where did you
security...
get that information?
Africa Barometer. May of 2024, 2 out of 3 Nigerians say security agencies are handling the abduction of Nigerians fairly badly or very badly. 1 in 3 Nigerians say they personally know someone who's been kidnapped.
Yeah, you have
These are stunning statistics. Amnesty, Human Rights Watch have lined up to say that you have allowed impunity to flourish, you have failed to apply lessons from previous attacks, damning indictments of your security service.
I put it to you, that's not what they said.
That's
that
not what
is
Amnesty
not
said?
What yes. Amnesty...
I've literally got the quote right here.
Quote it.
The authorities' failure has allowed impunity to flourish and the killings to spread to many parts of the country.
Source.
Amnesty International, February 8th, 2026.
Well, I'm not aware of that one.
You're not aware of that one?
I am aware. I'm aware.
At the weekend, you put out...
I'm not aware of that. I am not aware of that. First of all, he denied it. This is what they do. This is how they gaslight the whole nation. He denied it. Then he asked, quote it. The guy quoted it. Then he asked, give the date. The guy gave the date. I'm not aware of that. Yes, I am not aware of that. Because in Nigeria, nobody should ask questions. In Nigeria, once you have power and money, you are above accountability. In Nigeria, everybody had a fan base. Wizkid FC, Davido FC, Tinubu FC, Rufai FC, Mr. Ben FC, Very Dark Man FC, Pastor Jerry FC, Pastor Adiboye FC, Oyedepo FC. Who is the FC of Federal Republic of Nigeria? Who is the FC of truth? Who is the FC of honesty, of integrity? Who is the FC of asking questions and demanding an answer? If I ask your favorite person a question now, you're going to get angry. You go get angry. But your favorite person have mouth to answer for himself. Why don't you allow him to answer for himself? Tinubu supporter, they believe that Tinubu should not be held accountable. He's doing well. He's doing very well. This is where we are as a country. So some of the stuff you see me do on the internet, it's not because I like to make trouble. It's because I refuse to be silent. It's because I refuse to conform to nonsense. It's because I refuse to agree to nonsense just because I will get few likes and I will get few share and I will get view. No, I will ask questions and I will demand accountability, and you should demand accountability from me. They have divided the country. It's now a war of nonsense. Social media war, fighting. Nobody is fighting for that country. Listen, for those of you guys that are coming to my page sometime to share your anger, I pass you. You see, I am in a country where freedom to speak, freedom of responsibility, freedom to protect one another, fair hearing. And I have internet, I have Wi-Fi, I can talk, I can ask questions. Yesterday alone, I have more than 3,000 reports on my TikTok. Fake report, 3,000 sponsored. Why? 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 You can't even hold your government accountable. You are running from one social media to the other to go and report people. All I did is to say, I no go agree. If I see rubbish, I go talk am. If I see good, I no get friend. You say, no, I must be a friend. You know, I say I no get friend. I am only a friend of rational, of truth. You say, you people vow yesterday that you will bring the account down. Why? Why do you want to bring the account down? You say you call yourself president of Rate. You are not a Rate president. Just think about it. Some of them, they don't even listen. They don't even listen to what I'm saying. They are not even paying attention to what I say or what I wrote. Once they feel like their favorite person is not being praised or talk good of, they run into action like a Al-Shabaab militant. Tinubu supporter now will run into action like Al-Shabaab militant as well. They will attack Western media. They will attack Al Jazeera. They will attack everybody now. But if you can hear this interview now, this guy is a capital failure because all of the answer, he didn't know what he was saying. He was trying to gaslight Hassan. He was trying to gaslight the journalist. This is a guy that stand in front of Trump and challenge Trump for a serious questioning. The one of the best journalists. You go sit with him, you don't have your fact. You know why they don't have? Because it is a failure. In 2023, 8,700 people, the government of Nigeria confirmed lost their life to different violence and terrorism. In 2025, 11,000 people. And the spokesperson of the president said that they have improved. How can you improve from 8,700 to 11,000 something? Is that an improvement or a call for accountability? And when you talk, people come and attack you. APC and their failure have recruited social media nuisance to be causing distraction everywhere. And they also recruited thousands. The whole APC youth wings are on social media commenting anything. The government have failed to protect our children, failed to build school, failed for agriculture, failed for food, failed in every way. Then they rise up some children and some people, give them money to go and do charity. And then poor people, all of you guys, swim and say, this is my hero. Waiting your government no fee do. You think say one individual, they do am. All of you that follow Harrison, when Harrison was doing his own nonsense, I said, what annoyed me, one day, as Arise TV, they were quoting Harrison. Human Rights TV's Harrison Gwaminishi has saved this person with 20 million. Harrison, how did you keep... A journalist just said now that Nigerians have now started doing the business of kidnapping, and the spokesperson admitted. The spokesperson admitted. But these are exactly what I have been saying. Couple of days ago, let me just bring this out. Couple of days ago, Very Dark Man, my friend Very Dark Man, who some of you guys think he's above the law, he's above everybody. Nobody should ask him a question. Nobody should ever say he done any wrong. He's a hero. In short, he's the Jesus Christ of our time. Just like the way Tinubu people believe Tinubu is the Jesus Christ of their time. The guy said a young lady went to a primary school in Rivers State, and the young lady videoed the primary school. And the young lady said the school is depleted and the school is in the bad way, and they needed to fix it. And the girl posted it, and all of a sudden they said, oh, the chairman of that local government then went to the girl house and beat up the girl. As ridiculous as that story is, Very Dark Man turned ring camera on and talk about it. And then the next thing Very Dark Man say is that I am going to fix the school. I am going to fix the school. And his supporters and emotional blackmailer, they don't understand what that means. They don't understand that statement. They don't know what it means. What it means literally is this. The hospital, somebody say, that's our hero. Thank God it's your hero. The hospital, your wife want to deliver a baby. Let me go to that hospital, steal every equipment away, steal every property in that hospital away, go hide it. Then you will come down there and say, this hospital have no equipment. And then somebody say, let me fix it. No accountability. Why una no drag that man? Why una no drag him the way una dey drag others? Why? You see why I am telling you now that some of these things, some of this social media giveaway you are looking at, it's a socially engineered. It's a social engineered. If somebody kidnap somebody, Harrison say, call me, don't call the police. Harrison is making an advertisement. If they kidnap you, call me, don't call the police. And you are supporting Harrison. You are happy. You think that is the Jesus. So you think that is the best way. Don't call the police. I have a tracker. If somebody owe you money, you call VDM. Okay, call him. But what can VDM do? Call the person out and then ask you Mumu people to go and insult the person. That's all. That's all. That's all. What can he do? So the failure is starting from above. Okay, now, this government of Tinubu, they are not responsible for anything. They can't answer no question. They don't even ask, they don't even want to be asked any question. They just want to rule. They cannot even account for what they are doing. But you want us to ask him a question. You actually want us to ask him questions. Tap the screen for me, guys. Tap the screen. TikTok says you should tap the screen. We have 100 people. I think the topic is interesting enough, but don't forget to tap the screen just to keep the active engagement going. Everything that they stand for, they can't defend it. So when you ask them a question, they insult you. They abuse you. So if somebody owe me money, no court, na very dark man. If somebody kidnap you, no police, na Harrison. If school is depleted, the local government chairman cannot do anything. The state governor cannot do anything. Na VDM. How long? Now, when I now told you that government is prompting all these people, you people will say, nah lie, it no get sense. Why do you think Harrison is not in jail? Oh, you know that Harrison is working with this enterprise. Why do you think Harrison is not in jail? Oh, Harrison has not committed enough offense? Why do you think VDM can come out and call all the minister daft? Why do you think VDM can fight everybody? And he's not in jail. Bully everybody. He's not in jail. Why? Because okay, why do you think Sheyi Tinubu went to bail him out? Because they needed a character like that. They needed them outside to be creating content that take your attention from this kind of question that this journalist is asking to nonsense on social media. And everybody must agree. Mr. Ben must agree. Because you agree, I must agree. You just go around. Some of you people, you just go around not thinking like, is this actually normal? Is this okay? How can social media influencer be doing? But somebody came the other day. He said we need character like VDM all over the state.
A video to music of you and a team researching and prepping for this show, and yet every time I've asked you something, you say, I'm not aware of that. What were you researching in that video?
You're really funny.
You said, the journalist asked him, I saw your video of you and your team preparing for this interview. What are you actually what are you preparing for? Because every time I ask you a question, you say you don't know. And do you know what the journal Daniel say? You are really funny. You are really funny. That is how patronizing our government officials are. Because they are not used to accountability. They are not used to being demand to answer questions that is uncomfortable. They are not used to give a picture of their own character and say, this is what you do. They are not used to that. They are used to being just talk whatever they want and move on.
Let me tell you this.
A serious question.
No.
You asked me for a source. I read out the source. You asked me for a date. I read out the date. What's your response other than picking up glasses of water?
No, Amnesty has a history of calling everything bad.
Okay. I think that's what every authoritarian government in the world has said.
What is Amnesty's report about U.S.?
Bad.
Not just bad. You didn't use the word bad. You read.
Yeah,
what
very
they
bad.
said.
Governments who do bad things, they all criticize human rights groups.
No,
yeah, they do. I do this
that.
for a living. Let's ask about corruption before we go to our panel who are waiting patiently here. Transparency International, they say systemic corruption continues to plague the defense sector, causes a major hindrance to security. President Tinubu said in August, there is no more corruption in Nigeria. That's a ridiculous thing to say, is it not?
We investigate any case of corruption, not just in the defense, but anywhere in government. This administration has had lots of people who are in government, either sacked or investigated and being prosecuted. The resolve of our administration in dealing with corruption is obvious.
Why did he say there's no more corruption?
You probably read him out of context.
No, I didn't.
No, exactly what he said. You're cherry picking. How can someone just stand and say there is no corruption in Nigeria?
It is getting clearer to the people. We have more money to the economy and no more corruption. Full stop, close quote.
Good. So this is the context. He was communicating to the people about the exploit we're having as a result of the decision to remove fuel subsidy. We dealt with the question of corruption in the oil industry.
And that's not what he said, but okay, he didn't say anything about the oil industry.
That's why I say context matters.
Well, you can't just make up the context. He didn't say anything about the oil industry. He said we have more money to the economy and no more corruption. In fact, he was criticized in Nigeria for this. Last question on this. How can Nigerians take Tinubu seriously on eliminating corruption when he appoints someone like Abubakar Bagudu as Minister of Budget and Economic Planning, a man who, according to the US Justice Department, with others, embezzled, misappropriated, defrauded and extorted billions with a B from the government of Nigeria under the dictator Sani Abacha. Bagudu avoided criminal charges. He cut a deal with the Nigerian government, returned some of the money. But the president literally put Nigeria's budget in the hands of a man who's accused of looting billions of dollars.
You started your introduction by saying it's a sovereign country. The decision of the court in the United States does not bind the Supreme Court of Nigeria.
But he gave $163 million. And that man is now in charge of the Nigerian budget. You're okay with that?
I think
Do you think it's funny? I mean, two-thirds of Nigerians...
You think it's funny?
No, I don't. I think people who are giving $163 million back shouldn't be in charge of the country's budget.
Thank you for your observation.
Okay, but do you think they should be in charge of the budget?
There's no evidence that minister has been supported.
Did you hear that? Thank you for your observation. You see, incompetent at the worst stage. This is why they are hiding. This is why they are hiding from answering questions. This is why every Tinubu person you see, they are angry, they are insultive, they blame it on Igbo, they blame it on this tribe, they blame it on Hausa, they don't blame it on themselves. They blame it on IPOB. They blame it on anything other than themselves. A simple question was asked. Mr. President said, there is no corruption. But this president carry our national budget to a man who was investigated in America for stealing Nigerian money. A man who returned $170 million back to Nigeria. That man is in charge of our treasury. That man who stole from us and returned half of it, some of it, is now in charge of Nigerian treasury. Governor Bello of Kogi State is being accused of stealing 80 billion from the people of Kogi. That governor, former governor, is now in charge of the finance of APC. Bello is the head of finance of APC political party and is coming out as a senator. And all we worry about is social media war. They have divided all of you people and they have segmented you guys in segment by segment. And every week, they will bring this segment and they will bring this segment and they will clash them together. And then, and the main guys are operating under, packing your future, stealing your future. Wike's son is 21 years old. He's going to House of Assembly. Wike, his son, is going to be elected in the next election for House of Assembly. David Umahi, his son, is going for local government chairman. El-Rufai, his son, is in the National Assembly. Do you know the assignment they gave to you people, poor people? Comment section. Comment section. That's where you belong. Comment section. Just they insult people, they go. Because they have bring up a character like this, and they bring up a character like this, and they pack money and give to this character, pack money and give to this character to come to the public and buy likes. So they buy likes, they become fame, they become powerful. They are sharing money, they are doing giveaway, they are killing cow, they are sharing food. So they have you as a fan. So when the government need to account for anything and they're looking for distraction, they will call this person, they have pumped money into his account to come and give to you as a poor person. They've called this person to come and give to you as a poor person, and they said, oh, yeah, make they fight. Then two of them begin to fight. You people that have been a benefactor of this character that the government created, this character that the government created, this one that the government empower, you people will start fighting each other. You are the devil. This one is the devil. This one is the devil. Meanwhile, as you are doing fighting, 150 people is dying in Kwara State. In Plateau State, a whole village is getting wiped out. In Niger, kidnapping are running havoc. Budget is being cornered. And you people are on social media. Journalists are scared to even criticize some of these characters. And when we talk, you're threatening our freedom. And I want to thank God for TikTok. TikTok is a great platform that allows freedom of speech. We're going to use it to advocate for rational reasoning. I say yesterday, more than 3,000 reports on my account. TikTok have to write me and say, explain. I said, no, this content has nothing to do with anybody. They were going on my children video and say, fraud. They report it as a fraud. Video I posted in 2023. If no be say you are Alicia Bab, you are terrorist, social media terrorist. This is not just terrorist on the internet. You are a social media terrorist. And some of you people have children. You have father. You are a wife. You are a husband. You have nothing to do with your life than to take a fight that does. It's not even a fight. It's a joke that you don't want people to express themselves anymore. You have, the government have given you a hero. You got a hero. Another hero here. And this hero have their own FC. This hero have their own FC. And when the government want you to be busy, they tell the heroes to fight each other because they know you cannot think. You will start throwing stone unnecessarily. And these people are doing this. Do you think after this journalist finished, this journalist will say, this man will say, oh, thank you for hosting us. This is money for coffee or transportation. Do you think the journalist will collect the money? Do you think the man will even think of it? My friend is sitting down here. My friend talk. The man The man in a Tinubu's cap is my friend. My friend. He's the APC chairman in the UK. He's my person. I have his phone number on my fucking phone. I refuse to work for them. He come on this platform. You will hear him now talk. The journalist will ask him a question now. In the villa, I have 2 people that I know that are working for this president. I have people that I know that are appointed as a director of a parastatal. And we are all here together. They know me. No be today. They know me. And you people, all of a sudden, you want. I said one person came on my life one time. There was one time I said I love VDM, and one person came and said, now you are now talking what I want to hear. I click on the person's profile. I check, it's a man with children. A man wants somebody to talk what he wants to hear before you can say you like the person. I look at this guy. I didn't even know what to. I just like, look at Nigeria. I just like, look at Nigeria. You say, I am now talking. Mr. Ben, you are now talking what I want to hear. Today, I could say what you want to hear. You have to be mature enough that tomorrow I may say what you don't want to hear. You have to have ability to process it as a man. So what is the value? What kind of value do you now have? If every time you come on social media, you are looking for cherry picking who you want to fight, who you don't want to fight. Journalists not supposed to have favorite. A journalist don't supposed to have a favorite. I don't have favorite. I don't do fan. If you come on my platform, you are not my fan. If you unfollow, I don't notice you. If you join, in short, if you ask me to follow you now, I follow you. I follow person that have 1 follower. I don't have a fan base. I don't have FC. I don't want you to like me because I am saying things you want to hear. I want you to like yourself and the truth. And if I say all of this rubbish, try to filter it and pick what you can pick and make sense of it and throw the rest of it away. You people have turned Nigerian social media into headquarters of hatred and anger and war. So nobody like me is talking like this. Nobody is ready to ask questions and everybody's looking for fan base. No journalists. How many followers do you think these journalists have? You think this journalist is asking questions because you want to be likes? He asked a question that all the media in Nigeria have never asked. With fact, with figure, with date, with time. We need to do better. We need to do better as people. We need to do better. I promise you, there's one thing social media can do. If they can remove comment section from Nigerian media, social media platforms, that comment section, let them take it away so that Nigerians can start listening and start thinking. Because if they remove comment section today, yes, let them just take it away. As long as you are logging in from Nigeria, you cannot comment. Then people will start thinking. Because that comment section has destroyed every rationality in our land. People don't think anymore. There will be 10-minute video. This video is 40 minutes long. 40 minutes. Nigerians will watch 1 minute and make up their mind. No, I don't. I watch everything. I take my time. I analyze it. I watch it. Somebody came on my platform the other time and he said, Mr. Ben, your videos are long. If you want your blog to grow, make your video shorter. I said, no. Another person said, you are repeating yourself. I say, yes, I am intentionally repeating myself. I intentionally repeat myself. It's not a mistake. This journalist sat here for 50 minutes and there was no boring movement. 50 minutes. He was asking serious questions about you. Some of you guys are in abroad. You are in Germany. You can go to, okay, the 3 guys that pied in Nigeria the other day, they were in China. They have a business in Lagos and they travel to their warehouse in Lagos. I think one of their brother was there. Then the 2 were in China. So they have a business. And then when they are in the building caught fire. And the building collapsed. And they were under. Nigerian government have no equipment to bring the rubber out and bring them out. They were there phoning. They spent 6 hours before they died. 6 hours. They were phoning until their battery died. They were begging. The guy said, I will pay any money. Please, Lagos State government, everybody. I have the recording. It's so sad. I can't even play it. And they died. 3 brothers died. And many, many other people died. But these 3 brothers lost their life in that rubble. They were alive. They were on the phone. And they were phoning. And no equipment to bring them out. Those people, maybe, I don't know which side they are. Maybe, I don't know which fan, which celebrity FC they belong. I don't know. But you that is hearing this story now, you probably belong to one FC. Think about your life. Think about your life. Because what happened to those guys could happen to you. If you don't change your mind and start looking at things the way you should. Let's go back to the interview.
Appropriated funds in the government of Nigeria.
Why did he give back $163 million?
To Nigeria or to the U.S.
To
government?
Nigeria.
Why did the U.S. government give him $100 million?
It's settlement. That's what you do in settlements.
Okay.
Why was he settling?
Yeah, so
okay.
if
So you're comfortable with a guy
us.
who is accused by the U.S. Justice Department of embezzling with the Sani Abacha regime billions of dollars, being in charge of the budget
Are
today?
you okay with a president of one of the countries in the world who was convicted by the courts in that land and the person is still governing the country?
Who are you referring
No,
to?
I'm just asking.
But which country?
Okay. Are you also okay?
Because if it's Donald Trump, I'm a well-known Trump supporter.
Are you also okay with the prime minister of a country who was accused of making a wrong judgment in an appointment that led to a lot of problem, but he has not resigned, he's still governing? Are you okay with that?
Well, by the time this show airs, he may have resigned. So your argument
Now
that
that
Keir
it has come to
Starmer
light-
and Donald Trump, basically everyone else is corrupt. Okay, let's go to our panel on that. I'm joined by Aisha.
People there were just shaking their head. They were just shaking their head like, what is this guy talking? What is this guy talking about? Now, these are the panel. Listen.
Sorry, a lawyer and writer with the Open Society Foundations. Aisha, how would you rank this government's record when it comes to security?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I would say 1. And I think one thing that I haven't heard in the conversation so far is that since President Tinubu came into office, we have no diplomatic presence in any of the major capitals. And the reason why this is tied to insecurity, for example, let's use our borders with Chad, Niger, Cameroon. When you have no diplomatic presence in those areas, then you're not able to engage on the insecurity. We talked about kidnapping a few minutes ago. There must be a link between the atrocious amounts of money that are being raised by kidnappers. Over $1 billion in 2024, according to the
ransoms.
From ransoms. That must be what's fueling the insecurity. So there's a link between the kidnapping industry and the rising insecurity. So killing a bunch of terrorists while constantly there's a wave of terrorists coming in through the borders from Chad, from Niger. Again, another thing that's been alleged is that President Tinubu's bad handling of the coup in Niger, where he said we were going to attack them. It was one of the triggers for these countries, Niger and Burkina Faso, leaving ECOWAS. I'm just saying all of that is connected.
Yes. So let me bring in Tunde Doherty, who's the UK chairman of the All Progressives Congress Party, the party of the president. What is your response to Aisha when she says...
That is my friend. This is my friend. Tunde is my friend. Hold on.
1 out of 10 security rating for your country.
Definitely, what Aisha is saying, well, does not really have bearing. We have the diplomat that does fulfill the policies that of government. And in terms of the security situation we're talking about in Nigeria, it's not today's thing. And we must look at the solutions that this government has put into force. You find out that the security architecture in Nigeria has been changed. We talk about the collaboration between the government and the United States in terms of dealing with insurgencies right there and then. Because, you know, Nigerians don't manufacture most of this high-tech required equipment to deal with such situations. The president, the government, is really doing quite fantastic work in making sure that they fight these insurgents, collaborating with all factors or all countries that is ready to work with them.
Let's bring in Anu Adeoye, a journalist for the Financial Times who recently covered Nigeria and West Africa. Anu, we can't talk about insecurity without also talking about the economy and the underlying social economic issues. Is the average Nigerian both safer and better off under President Tinubu?
The obvious answer is no. All right. And before I get to that, I want to talk to what Daniel said. I always find it very interesting with Nigerian government officials who cherry pick statistics about the US and the UK, but they never say how many hours of uninterrupted electricity as the United States had compared to how many Nigeria had. They never try and find, you know, the good statistics that Nigerians don't benefit from. If you look at the poverty numbers, this is according to the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics. More than 120 million Nigerians are living in multi-dimensional poverty. So that's not just people who lack $2 a day. That's people who can't afford food, who can't afford shelter. And even if you look at the numbers of the people who have died, right? These are wartime numbers for a country that is officially not at war. And so I think it's really difficult to make an argument and say, you know, things are trending in the right direction.
Casualty numbers, wrong direction. Poverty numbers, wrong direction.
Right. You know, we were very clear with the Nigerian people when the decision was made. It will bring discomfort temporarily, but the long term is what we are promising. We decided to also involve intervention mechanism in dealing with some of the hardship that the people undergo. Now, when that decision was made in May 2023, it was hellish. But as I speak to you today, the numbers, the indices, and the stats are favorable to the economic reform that we have introduced. Our foreign reserve has increased substantially. Our net import dependency went down. Our export production capacity has gone up. Our naira is strengthened. We have provided opportunities for families who could not afford to send their kids to school to access grant and go and have their education. Cost of fee, tuition fee, as well as the cost of living.
You mentioned school. 20,000 schools in Nigeria have been shut in the last few months because of these kidnapping attacks. 18 million Nigerian school children are not going to school, according to the UN. That is the highest number anywhere in the world. Are you proud of that?
No, I'm not proud of that because of insecurity. But the measures we're taking now, we're restoring them back to their schools. And some of them whose schools are located in places where there are no governed spaces, we're bringing them back into towns. So when you give out your stats or your opinion about an issue, also incorporate this fact so that the viewer will look at, yes, there is an obvious fact that because of the policy decision that it brought kind of untold hardship, but also
So, you see, in every question they asked this guy, he was being invasive. He didn't want to answer the questions. And this is failure at its peak. This is what failure look like. Let me bring the second part because I have to divide it into two parts. The reason I did that was just because I want to be able to transfer it to my desktop. I screen recorded it on, and then I had to put it on my desktop, but it was just too heavy to airdrop. And then I decided to just literally divide it into two. I'm going to bring the second part. The second part is the sweetest part of this interview. The second part is the sweetest part of this interview. Let's listen to the second part. Where is that video again? I got it here. Incredible, incredible, incredible. Let me just bring it up. Let me take this one off, remove, then add a new one. Yes, I got it. That's the second part here. Please pay attention.
I agree with you. That's a fair point. We should look at things in the round, and you pointed out things you've done well. But then you need to do the same thing. Do you accept then that the poverty numbers are going in the wrong direction?
Yeah, sure.
That's the crucial one for a lot of Nigerians.
But numbers don't lie.
141 million people in 2026 are going to be living in poverty in Nigeria. 62% of the population.
Then I explain to you why. Context matters.
I agree context matters. It's a failure. What you did produced 62% of poverty.
So the IMF, the World Bank, and the Brentwood, they have applauded the reform decision we took. Now, tell me one country of the world that will introduce that kind of reform, and there won't be consequential effect in terms of.
Let me bring.
Even in the United Kingdom, as we speak, there is a cost of living crisis. Are you aware?
No, I'm not aware of that. Let me bring Anu back in from the FT. Is that a fair point that Daniel makes? That the IMF, the World Bank are praising what we're doing, and actions have consequences.
Yeah, look, and I think ultimately those reforms had to, right? There was chronic mismanagement of the central bank. The government before the Tinubu government was an APC government, so it's the same party. So, you know, there's only so much blame they can pass around. This fuel subsidy, you had to do something. It was riddled with corruption. But then the other part of that argument is doing those reforms should not be the end goal. It should only be the starting point. What you need ultimately is foreign direct investment in Nigeria. You need people to bring money into Nigeria to invest long term.
Robust foreign direct investment in Nigeria.
Let me bring in Tunde. Anu makes the point, it's all APC governments. So you can't really blame previous government. This is all your party has presided over the situation in Nigeria. Do you
Definitely. That's why you have a president that is economically reliable to put the economy in the right trajectory. This is the first time you see people rushing to come and invest in Nigeria because of the key economic reshaping surgery that is taking place in Nigeria. So you can tell that Nigeria of yesterday is not Nigeria of today.
We have to go to the break, but last word, Aisha.
I think it's telling that we're talking about IMF and World Bank as if their approval is sort of a good thing. When we talk about the fact that we live in a neoliberal world, and we're talking about the same institutions that make forced structural adjustment programs down the throats of so many countries in Africa, Asia, and Latin America, we shouldn't be praising the fact that they think these reforms are good. But I put that aside. What do the average Nigerians think about their lives? All that seems to matter to the Tinubu administration and past ones is the approval of the West. And I think this conversation between you and Daniel bears that out. It's what the US says, it's what the IMF says, it's not what Nigerians say.
Okay, so you praise, just one second.
We're going to go to the break.
You praise the idea of a Western institutions report about Nigeria insofar as the situation is bad. When we praise the idea of a Western institution that before now said something against Nigeria, but now it's in Nigeria is trying, then that is not necessary.
Well, I think Amnesty International is a human rights group, and the IMF is a neoliberal institution.
And they're all Western institutions.
All right, well, we're all cherry picking apparently. Let's go to the break. In part 2 of Head to Head, we will talk about President Tinubu, his wealth, his leadership style, and what it means for democracy with Daniel Bwala. Don't go away. Welcome back to Head on Al Jazeera. My guest today is Daniel Bwala, Special Advisor to President Tinubu of Nigeria. So let's talk more about your boss, President Tinubu. He's been on the political scene in Nigeria for decades, first as governor of Lagos and now as president since 2023. He's a very rich man in a very impoverished country, and there's a lot of mystery as to where he got his wealth, estimated to be in the billions of dollars. What do you say to people who highlight allegations against him of, quote, massive corruption and misappropriation of funds?
That's the opinion.
Actually, it's your opinion. In January 2023, you talked about the legal petition against him that involves, quote, massive corruption and misappropriation of funds. You were in the opposition and were very critical of his wealth.
Exactly verbatim what I said, because what you just said is not a true representation.
January 22nd, 2023, you said the petition against him involves massive corruption and misappropriation of funds belonging to the government of Lagos State, abuse of official office, conflict of interest.
I'm glad you said the petition against it, the document that was taken to court.
You highlighted.
I wasn't the one that went to court. And at that time, where was I?
You were an opposition member.
Thank you.
So should we not trust you when you say things as opposition?
What is the job of opposition?
To oppose?
No, I'm glad you know it.
For the sake of opposing?
No, that's what you're adding.
I mean, you didn't just say that.
No,
What-
get to
People laugh.
Westminster on Wednesday by 9 o'clock. Okay, you'll understand the job of the opposition.
You do whataboutism all day, that's fine. You also said that, well, you know what doesn't happen in Westminster in the US Congress?
I know what
you
does
don't
happen.
But I'm telling you what doesn't happen. Politicians don't accuse other politicians of setting up a militia. You said
also accuse
you said
the governing party.
You said at the time,
mistake.
These are the things that this man have said in the past about Tinubu on a record, on a national TV, on a print. When they were quoting some of it for him, he said, "Who said that?" And they say, "You." No, I didn't say that. Then they read the time he said it. Then they read it for him. This is APC for you. And you think this incompetent should be there for another 4 years. Think about it. Don't, because of your faith or because of whatever penny you are getting at the moment, not to look at a bigger picture. This is a class of looters that have hijacked this country. And everybody, in short, they are not even ashamed of it. They just gather and say they are city boys. They name themselves city boys. That involve Kubanachi priest, Yahoo boys, barons. And they are planning to be in charge for another 4 years. And you are, because of tribalism, sentiment, lack of foresight, and you say, instead of this person, let this criminal remain. Think about your children. Think about your grandchildren. In short, think about just the common sense behind it, that this kind of incompetent should remain. This is no longer about politics. This is about our race as Black people. Let them continue.
In judgment, in appointing someone that eventually turned out to be somebody in the FC.
Yeah, if you think that this is comparable to Starmer and Mandelson, good luck to you if that's your defense tonight. You said at the time that Tinubu started a militia to sway the election corruptly and that they even threatened you. So how can we take anything seriously you say tonight in his defense?
Your opinion, Nigerians.
So my opinion is your opinion. Your opinion.
That was litigated in Nigeria to conclusion, and then as a country we moved on. We are more interested about the deliverables that we have for the Nigerian people, and we
Actually,
look
it's not
for
true. Nigerians are very
opportunities.
concerned about corruption. And Tinubu, you said this, Tinubu and his people created a militia. This is the first time in the history of Nigeria we've seen a political party creating a militant arm leading to election. Your words, January 2023.
Context is everything.
There is no context.
I'm coming. You are quoting the things I said when I was in the opposition.
And I understand that's uncomfortable for you, but you did say that. If you want to disown them,
I'm
that's fine.
for you to ask anything about.
So does he have a militia that tried to kill you?
He doesn't have. I never said he tried to kill me.
I myself have received threats from him and his camp. Your words.
Never said that.
You didn't say that. At a press
You
conference
said it is on the
January
paper.
2023. You're just denying.
I never said that.
Who said it then? Lookalike.
No, I don't know what to mean by that. I know I complained at the time.
You said
about
This is the stuff he said from his own mouth, written by himself. And he said, I never say that. And the man read it back to him. And the man then tell him the date. And he said, I never said it. This is not Arise TV. This is not NTA. This is global. And this is what the political party you are supporting, all the clowns, you want them to remain in power. This is what they represent. And when we are looking at strategy, because everything I interpret on my platform, I know these people's strategy. I know the strategy they bring into the game. And when I come here, I am giving you defensive angle, the plan, the agenda.
Conduct of an election.
It is not my fault that I am able to recall your words in a way you can't.
It will be your fault when you read it out of context.
If we go home late tonight, context.
Yes.
Tinubu and his people created a militia. This is the first time in the history of Nigeria we've seen a political party creating a militant arm and leading to election. He advised his people should grab by all means necessary the process leading to elections, that they created this militia shortly after that. We have seen violence in Nigeria, and I myself have received threats from him and his camp.
Tinubu never created a militia. Tinubu is one of the foremost politicians.
Hey! Dude, are you people listening? And you know, the militia they created they are now on social media. I tell you now, the Tinubu militia are now on social media. They are on your comment section. They are on your inbox. Open your eye. See, this is one platform, not even the platform, me, because I could lose this platform. It could go. I could have another account, but I cannot go anywhere. God is with me. You will come back and you say, Ben, you saw this. When your eye open, you will DM me. You will DM me. You will say, Ben, unblock me. I received more than 20 messages. People begging me to unblock them because their eye have opened. So I am not afraid to call the shot a shot now, because tomorrow you will come back. But let me tell you, Tinubu government, they have created a digital militant. They are everywhere. They are on this comment section now. They are playing tactic game, tactic. But it's all leading to one direction. I know it. I'm an insider. I am telling you the code. This Bwala talking, I know him. Not just personally, I know him very well. Now UK here a day. My own journalism is not afraid to call it what it is. To tell you, this is it. This is the agenda. This is the game. This is the game. This is the game. Don't be emotional. Think. Tinubu, we don't know his age. We don't know anything about him. The only thing we know is that he's very, very rich. In billions of dollars. That question is coming up. Pay attention.
In Nigerian history.
Tinubu and his people created a militia. Who said those words, Daniel?
Tinubu has helped in strengthening democracy in
Tinubu
Nigeria.
And his people created a militia, Daniel. Who said those words?
Tinubu brought in leadership skills into governance.
Tinubu and his people created a militia. Who said those words?
Tinubu and his people never created the militias.
So why did you say they did on January 22nd, 2023?
I never said that.
Let's keep going, since you're denying words that came out of your mouth.
You see, Oyibo people were keeping their hand. If you watch on those of you watching on the YouTube, Oyibo people were putting their hand on their face. Yes. Oyibo people put their hand on their face. How can this is no longer politics? At least you could say, okay, that was my word, I got it wrong. Saying that you never say that. Just admit, okay, that was my word. That was my understanding then, but I later have a better understanding than totally denying it. That is not your word. The word he used now, I never say that. And the journalist asked him 3 times, repeated the question 3 times. He said, I never say that. I just want you to think about it. I just want you to think about it.
Let's quote some other folks. The Organized Crime and Corruption Reporting Project named President Tinubu a finalist for the 2024 Corrupt Person of the Year Award. According to a 2025 poll, 2 out of 3 Nigerians think the president and his team are involved in corruption.
That's a statement from drunken people. Next question.
2 out of 3 Nigerians are drunk.
No, start with the first one. What would you say the first time?
The first one was the OCCR reporting project.
They are the drunken people.
Okay, what about the Nigerians? Are they sober? Are 2 out of 3 Nigerians sober when they say you're president and you were involved in corruption?
Nigerians are entitled to hold and express opinion.
Yes,
it
and
is
it's
in
bad
our
for you.
constitution. The fact that you express an opinion does not substantiate that opinion.
I agree, but that's their opinion. You accept that 2 out of 3 Nigerians think that your government is
be
corrupt.
happy if you can tell me a finding of court that says Tinubu is corrupt.
Well, what's interesting you should say that, because a lot of Nigerians have reason to suspect that his wealth was built on illicit activity.
A lot of English people complain about the Prime Minister. A lot of Americans are complaining. There is no country of the world where the people aren't complaining about their leaders.
All right,
That's how
I love it when you send these challenges. Can you find me a country in the world where the sitting president, the US government seized $500,000 from one of their Chicago bank accounts after investigators found probable cause that the funds were proceeds of drug trafficking, specifically heroin. Tinubu gave up the money in a settlement. He was never indicted of a crime. But when a US judge last year ordered the release of all of the documents by the FBI, Tinubu went to court to prevent it. What does he have to hide?
The minute a matter is taken to court by right, you have the right to send your lawyer. The fact that you send a lawyer to defend your matter or to go against a motion that is filed before the court is not a conclusive proof of acceptance of the fact.
He's obviously got something to hide. He gave up $500,000, which were probably the proceeds of drug trafficking.
I'm glad you used the word probably, but it is not. Go ahead.
You said in 2022 that this drug case, quote, conclusively concluded not in favor of Bwala because he had to forfeit that money. There is still a cloud around drug-related activity.
Cloud,
Yeah.
not a conclusion.
Okay, so the cloud's still there for a lot of
The
Nigerians.
cloud is no longer there.
How did it disappear?
Because the Nigerian people have moved on with the
Who
president.
said
But I
that?
now work for them.
The facts are there.
Less than 10% of Nigerian voters voted for him. So that he doesn't have some big mandate from the people that means that I can't ask you, why did he give back $500,000 to the US government, which were believed to be the proceeds of drug trafficking, and you believed they were the proceeds of drug
Why do
trafficking?
you conduct a polling with 500 people and give a representation of the population?
You're now questioning all polls. Is that your defense?
No, I just said the point. You heard me.
You don't trust the Nigerian people. This
I
idea,
trust the Nigerian people.
this idea of drugs and narcotics is a terrible case all over the world. And if someone has that questionable character and is elected as president, what it means is that it will embolden people who are into those activities. That is why this person has to come out clean. You said those words.
If somebody has that, thank God he doesn't have.
How do we know he didn't come out clean? You said he has to come out clean in 2022.
Okay, let me put it this way. This fact
Yeah.
was litigated.
No, it wasn't.
This fact was litigated in the Nigerian court, and the apex court of the land, the Supreme Court of Nigeria, whose decision is not appealable to any court outside Nigeria, held that this case has not been established against him.
Your words were that there's still a cloud around because it was not conclusively concluded.
This was a lie, yo. This was a pure lie. There was no any Supreme Court that ruled on Tinubu's drug case in America. There is no Supreme Court that rule. I told you guys Tinubu is scared to go to US. I told you guys the last time. He's a president now. He's not going into America anyhow. Why do you think he's scared? Why do you think he's scared? Because they will pick him up there. They will pick him. You only go, I think Yabole attend that place for UN meeting once, which is covered. But let him go to America for holiday. The way he come to UK, the way he go to France, who he has basically sold our country to.
In favor
and the judgment of the Supreme Court, which one is relevant? In the Constitution of Nigeria, all the decision of the Supreme Court bind all authorities and people throughout the federation. That's what matters.
The fact that he had laundered drug money, most likely in his US bank account, is not an issue for you now. It was an issue for you a few years ago. It's suddenly not an issue when you go to work for the man. How convenient.
The court has held the allegation that was put up in the petition against him could not be substantiated.
Well, the US hasn't held that. And in fact, the US court tried to release all the files, and the president rushed to stop them from doing that. Innocent people, is that what they do?
Them from releasing?
Is innocent
What
people?
stopped them from
Because the
releasing?
president took them to
I'm glad
court.
you say don't go.
But
So
do
let's wait until when it's...
Do innocent people try and stop files from being released about themselves?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm sure the Nigerian people
People are laughing.
If
People are
is
laughing.
taken to court against you, even when you know you are not liable, will you be comfortable that the order of court will permit the release of privacy issue relating to you?
Yeah, if people think I have drug money in my bank and I don't, then yes, I would do everything I can to.
Unfortunately, people do not.
Tinubu is not just super rich, it's what he does with his wealth. In 2019, 2 armored money trucks, bullion vans, were seen going into his house, coming out of his house. Where did that money go?
Point. Did you see the money? Or those who reported, did they see money inside the bullion van?
Was there no money in the bullion vans?
How am I to know?
You said it was money in the vans at the time, 2023, February. You said it's a tragedy that I know your words better than you do. There is only one person in Nigeria who is alleged to have moved money through bullion vans, and that person is the presidential candidate. You said that on February 17th on Channels Television, 2023.
Thank you for notifying me.
So where did the money go from the bullion vans?
There was no money inside.
So why did you say there was?
I said there was no money inside.
But you said at the time, you said he's the only person to have moved money in bullion vans.
When did I say that? What was the event in Nigeria?
So you were lying because it was an election campaign?
No, I never said that. I said, how can you prove that just because a bullion van goes into a person's house and comes out that there is money inside?
Maybe
that's what you
people said it was vote buying. Tinubu himself said, I gave money to the people. You know he said that?
Yes, I also give money
when
to
you
people.
Give money, people would say that's vote buying. Politicians, rich politicians give
No, he doesn't give money to people on election day, but he helps people.
But people at the time said it was vote buying. Do you agree with that?
The people.
You said,
no, I never said
ostensibly,
that.
I can't believe you still keep walking into this. You said it was done ostensibly for vote buying. Do you agree with Daniel Bwala?
He's drinking water.
Please
He's drinking
water.
water.
A glass of water.
And
On the eve of the presidential elections, 2 cash-laden bullion vans. Your words.
You see, this is what you call emotional blackmailing. Now, the guy is pressing him to the wall with his own word. Okay? What did Daniel did? Daniel then picked up a glass of water. The journalist have his own glass of water. Think what he did. He picked up the glass of water and he did this. He want to close the chapter. Now the journalist said, please do not lift up the water. Answer the question. In Nigeria journalism, the content creator journalists, the big envelope journalists, they will have pick up a water and laugh and cheers. And then they will move on to the next question. But this journalist said, no, do not pick up the glass of water. Let's talk about this. And pressed him more. And pressed him more. And pressed him more. You see why people run away from interview? Because they cannot defend their account. And I warn you, if you are following anyone that is not ready to defend his actions, don't defend it for him. Don't be a tool. Some of you people, you have a favorite hero that are not ready to answer questions, and you are giving an excuse for them. If I call President Tinubu out now, people will come for me. If I call Wizkid out, people will come for me. Does Wizkid not have a mouth? So you become a fan to go and defend nonsense. This applies to all Nigerian spectrum, everywhere. Everywhere. If I question Pastor Enoch Adiboye, his member will come for me. If I question Oyedepo, his member will come for me. Even when the question is in their favor, then they will come for you. I was watching a clip today. I don't have much time to show the clips. That clip is on Tunde North. It's about Ozena. Ozena is the son of Anambra State Governor Charles Soludo. The video is currently on Tunde North. You can watch it. So they were asking the boy a question. The young man, not the boy. He's a big man. It's an adult. Because the guy dressed feminist and he always have his Balenciaga bag and he live a simple life, and he's a singer. I like him. I like Ozena very well. And I've been defending him from day one. From the day I know about him, I don't care about what his dad does. I just want this guy to have his own life the way he wants to live his own life. Now, when Tunde posted the video, I went on the comment section, and I'm reading at the comment section, because when I read comment, I always think about Nigerians, how our people reason. And then people, and the journalist, the blogger that was asking the young man a question was saying, people don't like you. People are hostile to you on comment section and all that. The guy said, that is their problem. I chose to live my life the way I want to live my life. I chose to dress the way I want to dress. Whatever inspires me is my personal responsibility. But I don't understand them. But I am happy with myself, and I am completely confident in my person that I am. Now, come and look at the question. Come and look at the comment section. People, we are saying, some people are saying I liked him, but there's some few people, because the reason why they are liking him now is because the guy insisted. The guy stood on his ground, and the guy always say, I am myself. I'm not my governor's father. I'm not Charles Soludo. I am me, Ozina. This is my life. I'm happy with myself. So people were, and some people say, when God they share problem, God also share one for Soludo. Say, poor Nigerian. For them now, that boy supposed to be in Nigeria, going with convoy, or be a politician, take over House of Assembly member, be a thug in the political scene, go with convoy, carry 10 police. As that man, as that young boy is living his life, just his life, normal life, Nigerian poor people, they don't like it. For them, that is a failure. The boy is a graduate in London. The father is a CBN governor for more than 4 years, Central Bank of Nigeria governor for more than 4 years. The father is the current sitting governor in one of the commercial states in Nigeria, Anambra State. That boy could just go to Nigeria and every day he can spend 500,000. Nothing will happen. With police escort, going to the club, the boy is living his life. Nigerians think that is a failure. You see, the way the government people are cooking you guys is because of the way you want your food to be tasted. It is you that want more salt, so the government are adding it for you. But I am urging you to think better of yourself. First of all, personal accountability. Don't allow this app to destroy who you are as a person. Think. We're always going to have different disagreement, but don't grow up in hatred and anger and evil. And this is not about me, it's about everyone. If you truly stand for what is right, fairness, justice, accountability, then think before you take any actions. Because the reason why we're where we are now, the reason why this man is representing Nigeria now is because of the way we wanted to be represented. Now he's been confronted. This is more than 2 years now he occupied this position. No Nigerian journalist had ever held him accountable like this. No Nigerian media had ever held him accountable. That is why they hide from answering questions. That is why when Wike want to do interview, Wike invite those clowns that call themselves journalists to his house and set up table for them and give them coffee and make dinner for them. And everybody sat. And he sit down there like a governor, like a president. He put a flag and sit down and drink ogogoro, then start talking to them. Because that's what you people like. The same weekend that came to London here for his son's graduation, he came with the governor of Adamawa State. Then he came with another governor and some senators. Do you know how many of them they allowed to enter? Him, his wife, and his daughter. to enter into the hall. Those governors were waiting outside until the ceremony finished. They come out. In London here, Wike came for the graduation of his son, and he came with governors. They did not allow them to enter. There's no ticket for them because there's no love, there's no preference. Wike cannot buy 100 tickets. Or my son is graduating, I want 100 tickets. The school will say, we don't have 100 tickets for you. Each child, minimum of 3 tickets, maximum of 3 tickets. You, your mother, your father. That's it. Wike came with governors and they stand outside. Do you know how I know? Because the day the boy graduated, my friend's son also graduated from the same school. And they told me. The governor of Adamawa was standing outside waiting until the ceremony is finished. Think about that if it's in Nigeria and Wike's son is graduating. I just want you to think about that for a second. So we're not a respecter of anybody. We're a respecter of fact and truth. So if you come across this platform, I'm not your normal guy.
Seen on the premises, which was ostensibly for vote buying. Your word, January 22nd, 2023. Have you just disowned money through bullion vans, and that person is the presidential candidate? You said that on February 17th on Channels Television 2023.
Thank you for notifying me.
So where did the money go for the bullion vans?
There was no money inside.
So why did you say there was?
I said there was no money inside.
But you said
in Nigeria.
So you were lying because it was an election campaign?
No, I never said that. I say, how can you prove that just because a bullion van goes into a person's house and comes out that there is money inside?
Maybe because people said it was vote buying. Tinubu himself said, I gave money to the people. You know he said that?
Yes, I also give money
when
to
you
people.
give money to people would say that's vote buying. Politicians, rich politicians give people.
No, he doesn't give money to people on election day, but he helps people.
But people at the time said it was vote buying. Do you agree with that?
The people.
You said, ostensibly, I can't believe we're still, you still keep walking into this. You said it was done ostensibly for vote buying. Do you agree with Daniel Bwala or not? Please don't lift up a glass of water. On the eve of the presidential elections, 2 cash-laden bullion vans, your words, were seen on the premises, which was ostensibly for vote buying. Your word, January 22nd, 2023. Have you just disowned everything you've said in order to work to this president?
I'm coming. What you just said now, I want to put it on record, on my own honor. That's not what I said.
So far, you've denied 2 things.
This one I said, that's not what I said.
Before you said
so
it too. But let's just keep count.
Let me tell you what you do. You will have an idea of a phrase or a word in a sentence. You coin the other part of it to project what you want to push out.
I read the entire
I'm
sentence.
coming. But
No. Let's read it again.
Wrong.
On the eve of the presidential elections in Lagos, 2 cash-laden bullion vans, your words, were seen on his premises located on 26 Borderland Street, which was ostensibly for vote buying. Your words. You can just say I don't agree with what I said, then I was lying.
I don't agree with what you said, yeah?
No, with what you said. In fact, in 2023, you said that he bought his election. Did he buy his election?
At the time, I thought. But when it was litigated in court, the court found that he didn't.
So you thought he was vote buying and now you don't. You thought he bought his election, now you don't. In fact, you said it was so corrupt, the 2023 election, Tinubu's win. You said that you couldn't eat food for 3 days.
I never said that. Where?
Arise News, March 2nd, 2023. I became so sick for the past 3 days, I found it very hard eating food.
I'm sure you have a mistaken identity.
I never said that you
Why would I
became
not
sick.
eat? Win, lose or draw. You eat your food and go to bed.
I'm going to spend a lot of time enjoying social media after this show is done and aired. Let's turn to our panel, who are waiting patiently once again. I'm joined by Anu Adeoye, a journalist for the Financial Times who's covered Nigeria. Anu, we've talked a lot about President Tinubu and the allegations of corruption, including from Daniel Bwala, which he's now pretending he didn't make. Allegedly. Okay. You recently described him as a wily political tactician. How does he wield power? Daniel and others have accused him of vote buying in the past. How does he wield power in your view?
Yeah, I mean, I think you need to understand the context of Nigerian politics, right? And this isn't specifically about Daniel, because he used to be in the opposition, now he works for the president in the APC.
Well, he used to be in the APC, then he was in the opposition, now he's back in the APC, and he doesn't remember anything he said when he was in the opposition.
And I think the crucial context here is Nigerian politics is ideology-free, right? There's no left or right, as it were. It's mostly, unfortunately, about, people call it stomach infrastructure in Nigeria, and self-interest. And ultimately, if you're someone like the president who, for all his many faults, I think is someone who sees Nigerian politicians for what they are self-interested people. And if you can tap into that, it's very easy to get people to come on side. I have a question for Daniel, right? Like, what made you from saying all of those things that you now disavow? What was the grand vision that made you decide, I want to work for this guy?
First of all, I left him after the primaries because he made a choice of a Muslim ticket. And I thought at the time that would be injurious to the interests of the Christian minorities. I made that decision. And I campaigned against it. And after the election, for the next 1 year, I was critiquing policies of the president. But I saw from January right up to December how this president patiently introduced policies and continued to engage Nigerians across all platforms in a bid to push Nigeria forward. I became impressive about it, and I made a choice to do that. Just in the same way that Mehdi Hasan has worked with BBC, I worked with Sky News, then with MSNBC, and then back to Seteo. Evolution of people's lives.
Worst analogy
Evolution of people's lives.
Yeah, 14 years of doing head-to-head. What are you talking about? Somebody changing their job from one company to another is not the same as you saying he's a corrupt man who created a militia, bought an election, and now I work for him, and I only said that stuff because it was the opposition.
All of the things you said, you couldn't substantiate.
I substantiated all of it.
You have not.
Let's go to Aisha Asori from the Open Society Foundations. Aisha, in 2023, on the eve of the presidential elections, you wrote an article calling Nigeria a competitive authoritarian state that barely qualifies as a democracy. What do you mean by that, and what role has President Tinubu played in making that better or worse?
Devastating piece.
Make it better. Definitely, our democracy is a lot worse off in 2026 than it was in 2023.
How so?
Well, for one thing, we had a stronger opposition in 2015 when the APC came in, but thanks to President Buhari and now President Tinubu, we have 30 out of 36 states are now APC, which is not necessarily a good thing because that means we have no opposition. PDP, the People's Democratic Party, has been virtually destroyed. The Labour Party has been destroyed. We literally have no political parties anymore. Another thing that we don't have is any separation of powers between the legislature and the judiciary.
Tunde Doherty is here, the UK chairman of the All Progressives Congress Party, the president's party. Aisha says that your party is turning Nigeria basically into a one-party state.
I disagree with that. I want people to know something about President Bwala Tinubu. Before the man comes to government, he was an accountant. He has a very high-paying job. He was working with Mobile before he became
Mobile. He said he worked for Deloitte.
Yes.
He made a lot of money from Deloitte, he said. Deloitte says they have no record of him ever working for them.
If you know him before he came to politics, he's such a very generous, very rich man. Before he came into politics,
Deloitte say they have no record of him working.
you remember it was a...
You see, very generous. This is all stomach infrastructure material statement. Before he came into politics, first of all, the man started, he was a very rich man. They always bring the rich in, not a man with ideology. Then he said he worked with Deloitte, and then Hassan, then the journalist then said Deloitte denied that Tinubu ever worked for them. They don't know him. They don't know Tinubu. Tinubu has never worked for Deloitte. And then the man changed. He's a very generous man. He's a giver. You see, what this man is saying now is a lot of Nigerians, that is where their judgment ended. This man is a generous man. This man is a giver. So every other thing we know about him should not count. This mentality, it is a mentality that goes on in the psychological thinking of many, many Nigerians. And that's why you normally hear it. What did you do for Nigeria? What did you do for me? That's what you hear. And this is exactly why I stand to be different. Why I rather stand alone than to be in the crowd where myself, I don't even know anymore. They are asking a serious question and he brings generosity into it. They are asking the character of our leader, his past, his history, and then he brings generosity into it. That is strategic. Because they are not speaking. This, when they are their response are not responding to me. They are trying to get back to Nigerian cycle, how we think. When they hear generosity, they think about giver. They think about giveaway. They think about somebody who is donating. You can't steal from me, then donate back to me. It doesn't make any sense. Now, if somebody is donating and I want to ask a question, where did you get this money from to donate? Somebody that is beneficiary of that donation will complain. Why are you asking him stupid question? But this person does not know that this donation might be his own money. It was the money that was meant for him that this man corner, then give him a chicken change. Then they call it donation. Charity. That's why you see that Nigerians are scared when you question somebody that donate for them, somebody that give them a oof. It is a very dangerous territory we are in as a country. He's a giver. He's a generous man. At a high peak.
Senator.
Tunde, why does Deloitte say they have no record of the man working for them?
That is not the right thing, because there are oppositions and oppositions working.
He did not deny, because the man live in the UK. I know Tunde, Mr. Tunde live in the UK. Mr. Tunde did not deny that the Lloyd actually denied that Tinubu never worked for them. He say he's an opposition. But this is a country that the Lloyd or any big company like that, they don't lie about their past employee. They can't lie about it. They cannot say, the company I have worked for, if you come in the next 10 years and ask if Ben worked for you, they just need to check. Even if all the staff that was working in that company moved on, let's say they even sold up the company to another person, the history of that company moves with that company. So if you come in the next 20 years and say, did Ben work for this company? They'll be like, check. And they'll say, yeah, he works, but under our old management. We have a history. And if you go to national insurance, you will see that I contributed during my time with this company. So there's a pattern and a historical fact to cover it. So Mr. Tunde did not deny that the Lloyd say Tinubu did not work for them. It was a bogus CV. He said it was an opposition. And the journalist said, no, the Lloyd said Tinubu never worked for them. Guys, this is how to hold power accountable without favor. In this country, if the police stopped you, drink driving, for example, and you say, please, and you are begging the police officer, please, please, police will look at you like, are you okay? In short, the police can make a complaint against you that you are begging him to overlook what you've done. Why are you actually begging the police? Why are you saying, please forgive me? Why are you saying that? You drink drive, period. And they say, punishment for that that is written somewhere. So when you are saying, please, you are blackmailing this police, you are emotionally traumatizing him, when you are rolling on the floor, when you are crying, you don't do that. If you are speeding and the police stopped you, you don't say, please forgive me. There's nothing like that. You don't say, please, I gave some charity away. I am coming from the charity shop. I just went to donate money. Please overlook it. You don't say that. And you know the good thing about this? These people that are leading us, they know that this is not normal. But because the citizen, they don't ask for accountability. They don't ask them. So they keep on doing it. So you submit yourself under them to use you on a regular basis because you don't demand for accountability. It happened to me. I got a ticket one time. I was hungry, really hungry. And I was coming back home. And I phoned my friend Bishop. I said, Bishop, I'm hungry. Bishop told me, oh, Ben, I have stew. Come and eat. I said, look, I'm driving towards your house then. So I was driving towards his house. So as I turn on one road, I enter one way by mistake. Error. As I just enter, so I saw police driving towards me. So I saw the police. So the police officer was like, so I'm telling the police officer, you move back, my friend. The police officer was like, the police officer then point hand to me. Then I look, then I discover it was one way that I take. So the officer then have to turn their light on to make sure the car behind me stop so I can move back. So I then move back slowly. And I stopped, came out of my car. The police officer came to me and then come closer to me to perceive if I've been drinking. They know I wasn't drinking. They didn't do any breathalyzing. But then the officer then said, you know, you took one way. I said, yes. Just put his hand into the pocket and bring the ticket out and give it to me. Just imagine if I'm begging him. I am hungry. My father, my mama, please, please. I know nothing. You get your ticket and go and pay. No emotion. No emotion. Yesterday, who did they left out? The former DSP Abakari have been acquitted. A man that was caught with cocaine in his hand. A police officer that was caught with cocaine. The government brought a case against him. And the same government, when it is time to acquit him, the prosecutor did not show up because that's how they do it. They acquit him and then Tinubu will rather invite him later to come and work for him. Governor Bello is the financial director of APC with 80 billion naira on his head. Case brought against him by this government. What more can I say? They've just talked about Bagudu now. Bagudu returned $170 million to Nigeria from the money he stole under Abacha. The man who returned that money is now in charge of our treasury. How many journalists in Nigeria can bring this fact? How many? A foreign journalist brought it forth and confront them. We don't get journalists, we get Akara. What they do these days is to sit down and look at what is trending and then copy it and come on the studio and discuss it. They don't do investigation. They don't leave their studio. They don't travel. They don't do research. It's copy and paste journalism. Then you have blogs. 85% of Nigeria get their news from Tunde Ednot, Very Dark Man page, Linda Ikeja's page. That's it. 85% of Nigerians, they get their news from those places. So anytime the government want to mess with your head, they go through them. That's why when they needed people to endorse them, they go to influencers, Cubana chief priest, Obi Cubana, comedians. To influence you, because they know those are the people you are following. King Michi, small girl, whenever even do work of 1,000 in her life, some rich guys just sit down together and say, let's just make this girl superhero now. They pump money into her account. Or I go and do giveaway. And they do giveaway, they make a video, they post it. Oh, such a sweet girl. Now they are using her now for political purpose. And you are angry. Were you not the one that submitted yourself to her? Where did she get more? Okay, which person will stay in the house and send a cow to the girl? A cow. So the girl said, today, somebody sent me a cow. Don Jazzy gave me money to go and share for poor people. So Don Jazzy does not know where poor people dey. So Don Jazzy don't know where poor people dey. Victor Sime don't know where poor people dey. When we dey talk, make you dey listen. Make you know just the. Let me bring some people up from TikTok. Those of you guys that have been requesting. I see I didn't ignore you guys. I wanted to do this myself today. But let me bring my brother in, Mr. Logic. If you're not watching football, you can come in and have your say on what we are listening to so far. Thank you, Mr. Logic. If you are there, I will appreciate you coming up. Mr. Logic, sorry, I took long.
No, it's okay. Can you hear me?
Very well.
Very well. No, it's okay. You've literally said everything that needed to be said. And that is the brutal truth most Nigerians refuse to admit. You know, we live in a country where the people refuse to grow. They are just stagnant. And this is not about fear. It's called anemia. Because that has been embedded in us when we don't demand accountability from our leaders. In a responsible country, in a country that is doing well, the leaders, they fear the people, because once the people rise up, they are in trouble. Their position is going to be in trouble, because when the people rise up against you and say, no, you are not doing well, even though whatever you have done for us, if you have failed, you go. And that is where a responsible society tries to go. But in Nigeria, the otherwise is the case. Year to year, months to months, we keep celebrating mediocrity. We know deep in our hearts, the average Nigerian knows that this government is incompetent. But you still find some people who are not even benefiting from this government, who have no affiliation to this government.
You are seeing victim. They are the victim.
So tell me, how is that reasonable? There's something wrong in the Nigerian brain. I think this country needs to be recolonized again for them to have sense. Because this is beyond normal. We keep complaining. Every time when there's a bad leader, they will come on social media, complain. But when it's time to take action, to vote, it's a different ballgame. For crumbs, they will sell their dignity for crumbs and suffer for another 4 years. This is exactly what we're saying. For the election is almost coming here. In January, election will be here. This government, for the past 3 years, these governments have failed in every endeavor of a human race in Nigeria. It's insecurity is there, poverty is there, Christ hunger is there, a lot to counterbat. But yet, there are people still gallivanting, still clamoring for this government. So tell me, is that a psychological problem, or I don't understand? That's the reason why these people, we need to recolonize again, Ben.
It does. It does look like that. Let's listen to this.
Look at the disgrace. This guy just disgraced himself to the whole world.
Total humiliation.
Total humiliation. Keep lying on cameras. I believe he will be ashamed of himself after going back to watch this whole clip. If I thought he has shame. It is sad, Ben. Annoying to watch. How are we going to get this right? How are we going to fix this problem? The people is the problem, not even the leaders. Sometimes I don't even blame the leaders. It is the people. Because the leaders already know these people are gullible. They can be controlled. So they do anything they want to do because there is no consequence.
I want to ask you a question, Mr. Logic.
Go ahead.
Why do you think Nigerians have accepted defeat without even trying to fight?
Why do I think they have accepted defeat
without even trying to fight? Like, they just feel like this is how things should be.
We need to look at it in this context. Before you fight, you must know your purpose of fighting. Why are you fighting, and what do you stand to gain? Do you think these people actually know what they stand to gain?
50% low battery.
They don't know what they stand to gain. So that zeal for them to fight is not there. Because these are people that cannot even think and solve practical problems right in front of them. They laugh at things that is not supposed to be a joke. They joke at things that is not supposed to be a joke.
They have turned into comedians.
Comedians everywhere. Every time they see a video is to laugh. They keep spreading the same video all over the social web.
It's a serious matter.
It is serious, my brother. We have become one of the most degenerate nations to ever existed.
I think
Mr. Logic, mute yourself.
I think
Who is talking? Can you introduce yourself for the house, please? Thank you, sir.
My name is Engineer Mayowa.
Mayowa, good evening, sir.
Yeah, I'm speaking from Kogi State, Nigeria, Lokoja.
That's my state.
You see, when you look at what is going on, you will ask yourself one question: that when are we going to get to this room, to the stage that we can be able to start demanding from these people? Because if you are 50 now, by the grace of God, by the time these people finish their 4 years now, you'll be 54. And then another person will come again and spend another 4 years now. You'll be 58. Then how are you going to...
Can you hear him,
what is the foundation of what your children are going to meet after you pass on? You see, these are the problems. You see, I think we just need to get up. Whatever who will die, will die. Who will survive, will survive. And take this thing in our hand once and for all. Because it has get out of hand. In fact, the matter is a serious matter. You cannot buy something. If you buy something today, 1,000, by the time you go back there tomorrow, the price they will be calling will be crazy.
Engineer, the people, the populist, the public, the young people of Nigeria,
yes, sir.
the these are the, when your motor spoil for road, the people you call to help you push motor are young people. Say, I beg, help me. They can see their strength. Do you think they understand the game that has been played against them right now in Nigeria?
They have been, they have, you know, in olden days when we are going to school, there's a lot of things that our teacher always tell you. They will say, don't tell lie. If you tell lie, you will steal. All of those foundation has been wiped away from primary school. Those things are not, is no longer there anymore. The culture that when you see an elderly person, don't insult him. No matter what he has done to you, you just need to keep quiet and walk away. But look at the children of nowadays. They are worse than any other thing. They are worse than any other thing. I don't just know, because the only thing we know is that we just need to get up. We just need to group ourselves and start talking loudly.
Without fear. Without fear.
Yes, so with action, not that look at if they call the protest today, people will not show up. They will not go there. They will not come.
Before call for one clownish reason, they will gather there. Celebrity, comedy, barbecue. Do you know, sir? One day, somebody came out and say he want to cook rice for 20,000 people, and people over 50,000 people gather.
That is delusion. I saw that girl now. That girl is you see, when there's some things, you just keep quiet and start watching people. Look at what people does. If our institution is working properly, the police is working, the court, judiciary is working. We don't need very dark man for anything.
No, if you tell them like this now, they will tell you, nah, very dark man is bigger than police.
We don't need it. What do you need him for? When the government is doing whatever it's supposed to do, the right person is sitting on the throne. What do you need very dark man for? You don't need it for anything.
And the reason why they raise very dark man is for the failure. The reason why all these clowns are rising up in Nigeria is government engineer. So they rise up a clown that is popular. Hold on, sir. Hold on. They rise up somebody that is popular, alleviated him, afford him all the courtesy of protection under the state. Hold on, sir.
Yes, sir.
And then they make this person the hope, so that you don't have a reason to come to them. They have done that in the church, and now they are now doing it with our generation of young people. Because the reason why people go to church to pray for job is because the government are not providing job. So the pastor called you, I pray for you. But the same pastor who called you, you attend his church 3 times a week, you are doing usher, you are raising money, he's not paying you, you are doing free usher, which is a job on its own. You are going to choir practice 3 times a week, you are going to Monday service to go and book choir, and you are praying for job. You've already got a job, if you don't know. If you don't know, you have a job in that church. You are cleaning chair, you are cleaning church, and the pastor say he's praying for you for job. Every time the pastor pray for you for job, he's taking the responsibility of government away. I live in UK. We don't pray for job. The government create jobs. We don't pray for housing. The government prepare housing. If anything happen and you have become homeless, the government provide a home for you. So why do I need a? That's why if Nigerians fire prayer don't each year, you know, they enter here. Immediately they cross border on Sunday. Today, Sunday now, they are all doing work overtime. They are doing overtime. No time to go and stay inside church and be knocking your head all day long. And then somebody will say, I am proudly announcing I am building a 1 million auditorium. Why are you not building 1 million factory? So that you can pack Nigerians inside and be conditioning them. And these pastors, they don't talk about government. They don't criticize government. They just kept their mouth quiet and be enjoying their lives and their money. Nigeria is finished. I am telling you, and we have to. I don't know where we're going to start from. I don't even get it. I don't get it.
What I discover, what I want to say is that I have one candidate in my mind, and I would like to tell you, you disagree with me. I think Obi is the best person. I'm a Yoruba man for this job. Whatever you like it, whatever anybody like it or not, I'm telling you, he's the best man for this job. I'm a Yoruba man. I can never vote for Tinubu over my dead body. I can never. Obi is the best person that can make it. And that's why all of them are afraid. They know, even Atiku is afraid. They know that if Obi come, he will retire all of them completely. They will be out of market. So that is why we just need to start working and start standing to make this thing happen once and for all.
I tell you something the other day. I tell Mr. Logic, I said it. I said, Obi, even Atiku does not want to be to collect ticket.
Yes, now.
They know that this man is a one-time leader that can cost a revolution in a nation to get back to their step. Because he will lead by example from the head to the bottom. He will lead by example. They don't. Do you think Atiku go to bed and say Obi should collect ticket? Atiku will frustrate to be out of that political party. Atiku will frustrate Peter Obi out of that ADC. It is now on Nigerian people to say, we want this man. So what they are doing, what the ruling party are doing, they don't have a problem with anybody. They have a problem with anybody who support Obi. They have a problem with Peter Obi. You don't see them criticizing Atiku. How many times did you see APC criticizing Atiku? Atiku is not a threat to them. Atiku is not a threat to the ruling party. Atiku is not a threat to these clowns that are representing Tinubu now. Obi is the threat to them because they know Obi has demonstrated over and over and over and over again who he is. So, go ahead, sir.
Look at what happened in River State. Take for example, look at what Wike is supposed to be in prison.
Yes.
I'm telling you, yeah.
Yes.
He's supposed to be in prison, supposed to be in jail with him and his wife and his children. But look at what is happening. He frustrated that young man. So people were fighting Fubara. That Fubara supposed to fight back. Fubara supposed to fight back. Fubara supposed to fight back. You will not realize that the reason why Fubara cannot fight back, the judiciary that is supposed to be in the backbone of Fubara has been destroyed completely. When you take a case to court judge, court will rule in the favor of your enemy. They rule out of constitution.
That is why they keep telling you go to court. When they say go to court, that's what they meant.
Sir, we may still meet, we may not meet again. But let me tell you something. All those judges, they will regret out of their life. One thing will happen that they will regret out of their life. They will, in fact, the money they give to them, they will return it back, say, we don't know, please come and take this. Say, no. Go and spend your money. Let the right person climb. You will see some of them will go to prison. They will go to jail. So many books will be open. Even them, they are afraid. They have done that error now. For them to reverse is very difficult for them. So they answer anything. Go and get this person. Do you know, let me tell you something. Look at the case of Nnamdi Kanu. The way they jail him, they send him to prison. Just like that, oh. Just like that. They judge the case and blah, 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 blah. But what's it? They send him to Sokoto. We are going to jail. Let me tell you something. Whether you believe or whether you do not believe or, by the special grace of God, Tinubu will not come out for a second time. I don't know how God will be to, but we will stand to the end.
Tinubu will not win second time. But what I'm saying is this. This is the plan he has. If there is 10 people to vote for the whole nation, 7 will vote against Tinubu. If there's 20, hold on. If there's 20 to vote across the country, 13 will vote against Tinubu. So what Tinubu is going to do, when that vote comes, Tinubu will collect it by force. Then Tinubu have already prepared down what I call pacifiers. Oga, Tinubu has used the last 3 years to prepare down pacifiers, majorly Nigerian youth. So those people when it is time for the real winner to ask for his mandate, those people will interject. They will start preaching patriotism. Okay? It is this government that have already prepared them down. They've already prepared them down now. They will start preaching patriotism. So the youth will be engineered not to move. And that's why they are raising hero from one corner to the other. It's a very serious thing. It's a strategy because the government is going to try to steal this election. And they've already made up, they are doing everything for Obino to collect ADC ticket. In order to do that, they went to bribe Atiku's son to decamp to APC just to demoralize Obi. Atiku camp, Atiku's son, Atiku's own son, decamp to APC. APC welcome him. So what they are trying to do, and why is up to now, Atiku is still trying to contest this election. Atiku know, if you give Atiku ticket, the chances that APC will win this election and Nigeria generally will not even come out. Participation will be zero. Because they know, these people know what happened in 2023. Obese, what?
Look at Wike.
Mm-hmm.
Wike raised his son of 25 years to be House of Reps.
No, you said 25, he's 22 years old.
Okay, he's 22.
Yes,
sorry.
he's 22 years old.
22 years old.
Yes.
To be House of Rep member.
Yes.
Not local government chairman.
I said the boy finished, graduate from university in September last year.
Sometimes when I look at these people, I don't look at them that are they really crazy or what is really? I mean, when they don't do or something, when they say
yes,
they believe that we cannot even get up from our city again.
Yes, that's what they did. That's what exactly what you are saying now. That's exactly what's happening.
Because how can you carry a 22 years old boy?
Yes.
To go and do a reps? What does he know?
The boy have never worked. The boy finished London here. That's where he go to school. He just graduated.
He didn't even start from counselor. Yes, sir. It don't start from counselor. Let's get counselor. I think what we'll do is that we will create more awareness. I think that awareness is very important. Because this awareness now, before you can get any awareness, genuinely awareness in Nigeria now, you need to have money. Money must be involved.
That's what I keep saying. Awareness is the most important thing that we need at the moment. Awareness. Go to platforms that are creating proper awareness, that refuse to be a clown. Look at this interview today. Look at the way the journalists handle it. For the last 2 years, nobody has ever held this man accountable for anything. Nobody. The journalists came with paperwork, statement by statement, record by record. Even Bwala say, no, be me talk. The man said, no, you said it on this also day, 23rd of this, 24th of this, on this also channel. This is what you say. And the man was like, oh, thanks for reminding me. But first of all, this government have tried to destroy opposition. Destroy opposition. 36 states. Then you are recruiting governors. What do you think those governors will do to hold the result down and did what Wike did in 2023? Hold the result down. Kidnap INEC official and announce the result as Tinubu's result.
America is already in Nigeria, my brother.
That's why it's not happening. If they give ticket to Obi, Obi will win the election and Tinubu cannot steal it. He's going home. He's going home.
America don't do Nigeria. And the reason why America came to Nigeria is just because of this 2026 election. I tell you today, you may not believe that is why they were here. They know that there will be crisis. They know that there will be crisis. Let us go before time. When they go, so for them to have a stay and to have, to sit down and talk and finish the work. That's why they were here. I believe that my own suggestion is that I believe that he will know now that there's a fire in the mountain.
He knows. He knows.
It's not going to be It's not going to be a business as usual. There's something you can just walk away and do. I just walk away and nobody will talk. You know that thing is not going to work in that manner anymore. So he's trying all his best that, okay, if I can see like 50% of the vote, then we can just kindly reach small.
Oga, or engineer, there's something I want to say to you now. And I really want to say this. Oftentimes people come to platform and say Yoruba people are doing Yoruba politics. And I've always said here that the Yoruba people are the most enlightened political gene we have in Nigeria. And I want to tell you something. Yoruba are not tribalistic when it comes to politics. What they do, a lot of Yoruba are more logical when it comes to decision making, when it comes to political scene. Tinubu cannot count on the Yoruba state to vote for him. He knows it. He knows he cannot count on them. Because Yoruba nation are not political naive. They know they vote on the interest of what is good for the nation most of the time. So Tinubu cannot even count on that. Tinubu cannot count on Igbo to vote for him. And Tinubu know that he has not even get Hausa vote. So it's going to be difficult for him to get re-election. I don't know how he's going to get it other than INEC.
Let me tell you something. You see, Tinubu come from Iragwiji. I'm from Osun State.
Mm-hmm.
The name of my town is Ada.
Mm-hmm.
And Iragwiji and Ada. That is just like let me say like 300 naira or 100 naira transport to Iragwiji.
Mm-hmm.
Tinubu lost in Osun State. Nobody voted for him. That is number one. Number two, my late father knows Tinubu, their friend. One of my uncle called me one day. He said, I should come to Abuja that there's a lot of things I can get. I said, man, I'm not interested in this bad government. This government is a shit government. I'm not interested. You people should just be doing your things. Some Yoruba people, it's not every one of us, but some of us, look at Isaac, this Isaac.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about 2 weeks ago, we're discussing, just like this. He said over his dead body cannot vote for Tinubu. I told him I said over my dead body too. We are trying to bring people to a platform that many of us can. We are not looking for people that is hungry. We are looking for people those who are where they have money. That nobody could just say because of money you retain the platform. That's what we discuss. I'm telling you today, I will add you to that platform. That okay, we are looking for people who is already has money. Not that when you say they want to do something, somebody will just say, I don't get money, make money run away. Somebody will say, okay, don't worry, over this money, I will take responsibility. How much million? Because of this Nigeria. Nigeria is a great country, sir. We have what other country does not have. We are great in size, we are great in number. Even the China that have come to the top of the world today, China is supposed to be under our feet. This China. What does China has? China has nothing. But they started building and they fight corruption. And that's why China, you can see China today that they are doing fantastic.
Engineer, there's something I want to play for you. I don't know if those people on the YouTube can hear, but it's very important I play this for you. And Mr. Logic, please pay attention and tell me what you hear on this man's voice. And this is Showore speaking. Please pay attention.
Vision is that. Vision. Some of the push rate. What I'm angry about is that distraction to real opposition. Who are the ones who can tell you that we are opposed to?
Showore say the opposition that include P2B is a distraction to real opposition. I'm coming. I want to finish it too.
That's why they do criminal service against us. For all these voters who used to the problem is that people can make it Nigeria.
Now, if at this point Showore don't know Tinubu is trying to make Nigeria a one-party system. Can you guys respond to what he said? He said that these guys that are in ADC, they are jokers, they are distractor. Naheem.
You see, so
oh man, hold on, man, laugh.
Sorry, you know there's something I want to tell you about Showore.
Oh no.
You know what I want to tell you about Showore?
Go ahead, sir.
Showore has a bitterness. He has a bitterness in his mind. And if he's not careful, he's a young man like me. If he's not careful, he will end up in the shame. You see the way he handle things sometimes, he's just abnormal. The reason I want to propose to see him one day and blast him. You see, you will just look at the way he follow Obi. He was giving a bad news. Okay, you say you are the you say you are the best. You say you are the best. Even when his own party accused him about almost 2000 and they say that he stole about 150 million naira. His party accused him for that. In fact, they took the matter to the court. He's working in bitterness. If I cannot beat this thing, I will scatter it. That is what he's doing.
And when he does that, don't you think that's an advantage on the government?
Yeah, sir, he will be disgraced. Don't worry. He will be disgraced.
No.
You see, the reason why these people were saying they are opposition, I said it from the beginning. The reason why people say I said they are opposition is because our institution is collapsed. If the police is what they were supposed to work, you take somebody to court rejected it, say, no, this is not our case. Take it away. We don't do this here. What did you want to say? You cannot say anything now. You keep quiet.
Because
they just go and arrest somebody. They took him to the station. The DPO said this matter is a matter of case. We don't keep people on sale here. Or go your house. Let the company go to the court. What does he want to judge? It's because of the system. The system has already collapsed, and that's why these people are. That's why they are.
Oh my God, Mr. Oga, I really want to follow you. Please try to change your name to something else so that it will not be this number. Because normally I don't bring people up with the numbers, with the user numbers like that. But obviously, something tell me to bring you up, and I cannot tell you how blessed we are with your contribution. Hear what the man said. He said, if the institution is working, people like Showore will not be relevant. If the police arrest somebody that is holding a debt, that is injustice. Police should say, if somebody owe you a debt, there must be an agreement. He work for you, you did not pay, that is a court case. Take him to court. If the court then declare him guilty, the court will say, they should remand him. After court, we have no right to go and arrest that person. So the court will have to decide it. Mr. Logic, if I owe you money in the UK, police will not come and arrest me, no matter how much the money is. If you call the police will say, sorry, what? My tenant is owing me a 2 month salary. The police say, okay, take him to court. So the police, they will take me to court because police has nothing to do with it. But in Nigeria, my landlord could just arrest me because I play loud music.
You see, let me tell you something. My father is a retired commissioner of police. My late father. You know, it's not the police of nowadays. So not this criminal, not these people that they don't have any merit. They just go buy commissioner, use money buy because they are buying commissioner with money. Those times is about merit. You will work for it before they give you the rank. You will suffer. You will so many cases. They will record a success from your hand before they could say you are a commissioner of police. Now the problem is police doesn't have any right to take any debt from anybody. The only institution that have the power is court. But what they do is that they will go and do abracadabra. They will just catch you. They will put you for sale. They will start telling you to start writing information.
That is intimidation and bullying. That is intimidation.
So when they don't catch you, they will bully you. At the end of the day, they will not begin to frustrate your life because nobody is going to talk to you. All the woman rights, they don't sleep. All of them don't sleep. Go. So what will happen? You will force to go and pay that money. You can sell your property and do everything. And when somebody will not come, like Showore, you will come like a hero. You say, oh, we don't go agree today. Oh, you go catch this person. And the one would not say,
Oga, say it again. Showore would then come like a hero.
Exactly. I say, oh, everywhere. We don't do this is supposed not to be. People separating. That is what the very dark man and his co-workers are doing. So people praise them for because of the institution has been collapsed. I pray one day God will give me opportunity to talk to the world. Those people, see, I have a reserve word. All of them will disappear. They will run away. They will not be able to say anything. You see, these are the logic. They are feeding from the failure of the government. Let the government put themselves in order today. They will not be able to feel anything again. All of them will collapse and they will run away. They will go and start looking for work.
Oh God, did I bribe you to come to this platform to say what you are saying today?
No.
Because this is exactly what we advocate on this platform. Like, this is exactly what we advocate on this platform. We are advocating that the reason why all these clowns are rising is because government want it that way. Because the failure of the government is being protected by these clowns. And I'm telling you, they are clowns and they are agents of the state. And that's how I see them. Because constantly, Nigerians have now been directed to Very Dark Man. Very Dark Man is the fourth arm of government. He's our hero. What is he a hero for? I want to ask Nigerians a question. If I own you money now, what can Very Dark Man do to me? No. You will bring my business down. Okay, what else? Nigerians are weak. I tell you.
Look at the money they contributed for him. Almost 400 something million. The 400 something million they contributed to this young man. He was using the money to travel up and down, go to so many places, taking lawyer and everything. We draw money away from BDM today. Take down NGO money and take the possessor of that NGO money. This guy will be weak as if he's a 2-year-old boy.
No. Let me tell you. Give him all the money. Give him all the money. Yeah, all the money. All the money. Just remove government backup from him. That's all. Just remove government backup from him. The reason why Very Dark Man is what is he today is because he was elevated to that position by the system. And the system needed that kind of a figure to observe stress and pressure that would have been coming to Nigerians. I give you an example. 2 days ago, VDM came out and said there was a student that went to the classroom and video the classroom. Engineer, listen to this, sir. I want you to mute yourself. Let me analyze this for you. Because a lot of us have watched what accountability look like with this interview now. You ask questions, regardless of how uncomfortable it may be in your ear. It is for us as a media to ask those questions. The story was a young lady went to a primary school and videoed the primary school. And this primary school is not in good condition. And the young lady then posted the video. And then the local government chairman then went to the young lady's house and beat the young lady. That's an assault. That is what? An assault. Okay? Then the young lady, VDM then said they report the case to him. VDM then come out and talked about the young lady. In short, I'm going to find the video because I think I am sounding in my own voice. I don't want to take word out of context. I want to play the video.
No, go ahead. You play the video if nobody has watched the video, Mr. Ben.
Yes, I want to play the video. The reason I want to play the video, is very important so that his support will not say I am taking word out of his mouth. So it's very important we are fair to everyone. And as we are fair to this journalist now and Daniel Bwala, we have to be fair to everyone. And this is the video. Please pay attention, guys, because I know exactly what I'm doing. They don't like to hear this, but these are facts. And I hope that VDM is watching. Listen to this. Okay.
All right, so Nigerians, can you see the kind of atrocity has been committed under the Bwala regime?
So He called the President Bwala Ahmed Tinubu there. Look at the atrocity that has been committed under President Tinubu's regime. Pay attention, because you are going to hear the game.
As a young lady, in the name of Amini.
And as you can see, for those of you guys on YouTube, the video that I show you now, the young lady literally dressed very clean. That is a program that he was aware of. Okay? The young lady prepared, the student prepared. If you have not watched the video, I recommend you to go watch the video yourself, because this is where we come in. This is where we come in.
Community school that it was falling apart, dilapidated, almost as if the school does not exist. After she saw that, she went to go and create awareness. On the 26th of February, she went to the school to create an awareness. And after the awareness, 3 days later, the local government chairman came to her house by himself with his brother to beat her up. This is the video that she made to raise the awareness.
So this is the current situation of this school. As they've stated earlier, this is what their classroom looks like. The roof is open. They don't have any chair.
So if you look at the school, if you look at that, for those of you guys on the YouTube, if you look at this place they are showing you now, the roof is open. They don't have any chair. But something that you must notice, the floor is very clean. Okay? Because the school prepared for the visit of this young lady. Mr. Logic, can you turn your YouTube on, please? And I want you to watch this with me. The reason I'm saying this is this. I'm actually recording this part now because this is so important for me. Yes, it's very, very important. I want somebody to watch this. My YouTube channel is there, Mr. Ben Speak, so that you can see the video, or just use another device to watch the video yourself and then see things that I'm picking out. This is orchestrated. This was arranged. And the question you should ask yourself, why? Let's go.
Is in this class, and this is just as one. This is just as one. You see? Here's another classroom. The board is open. The right on walls. They don't have enough chairs as well. The windows is open.
Here in this school, we have some problems we are facing. The roof when rain falls.
Please pay attention to the statement the young boys are making, the students are making. Camera is on their face and they are talking. This is not a random video. This is arranged video. This is not a random. This is arranged video.
The catch code, sometimes the school, there's no security. With the board, there's no board. Look at the roof, not good enough. When we cannot keep, look at the principal's office, very dirty, no doors, the windows, everything are not even kept in order. You cannot even look at the door, the window of the principal.
Look at the principal's office. Very dirty. Okay? These are scripts that the children are acting. I grown enough to see movie when I see one, but pay attention. I'm not saying the school is not bad though. Get me right. The school is bad. The building should not be a school. In short, this building is not qualified to be a toilet. But I can tell you why this video come out. Pay attention.
Yeah, I can see the video now.
All right.
And keep that everything will be safe in the school. Look at the door.
I'm on number 2. I'm on the 2 minutes. If you want to forward it, because I know before you search. So I'm on 2 minutes. Go ahead.
No window, everything in the school just started. The roof when rain falls, it falls, wet our books sometimes. Please come to our rescue. I beg you. I beg you.
So you watch the video, very harmless video, just to raise awareness.
Now, if you notice, the name of the school was not mentioned.
Yeah.
The name of the school was not mentioned. But let's keep going.
This is what these kids are going through in this school, and it's not supposed to be. She made this video on the 26th of February 2026. 3 days later, on the 1st of March, February have 28 days. She made it on 26th, 27th, 28th, 1st. The local government chairman, Honorable Eugene Epele, took himself to this girl's house on the 1st, brought her out.
Honorable Eugene Epele is the chairman of Ahoda West local government area. Honorable Eugene then traveled to the guest house. Let him finish.
Out and beat her up. Beat her up, beat her mother.
So you can see the video. The local government chairman is there, according to VDM, and the car. And then the girl is making a video. Local government chairman, everything was blaring here. Okay.
According to
now, Mr. Logic.
Yeah.
If you look at the girl mouth, I pause it now.
Yeah, I can see.
That is not a blood. This is a script. Now, since you guys demand for truth, I will always tell you guys the truth. Now, I want VDM to post the video without blaring. I say, I want VDM to share this video on his Telegram without blaring it. Now, if you don't want to share the video on your Facebook or whatever, because I have seen worse video on your page than what we are looking at. If that is a blood on that girl's mouth, I want you to remove that blaring from the editing and post the real video. I'm going somewhere.
So as simple as that.
I am going somewhere. I want you to post the video on your Telegram. Let us see.
No, but why I'm even looking at Ben, I'm looking at Nara Nation. The look of that girl.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Come closer to your phone, sir.
Hear me now?
Yeah, it's much better.
Okay, my point is what I'm looking at, what we made a young girl of that age just go out, make a video, and start posting it on social media because of she wants to renovate or
no, she wants to create awareness
for school.
Okay.
So now I'm thinking, even though she has done that, let's assume she did that out of nowhere. Why would the local government chairman go and look for the girl and start drag her out and start beating the girl?
Okay.
It doesn't add up.
So, Mr. Logic, don't break the bubble. Don't break the bubble. You see, the reason why this platform is under threat for them is this. The people who hire them knows what we're doing here is eye-opening for everyone. No matter how blind you are, I will explain it in such a simple pattern. And then you will see the picture that you are refusing to see. Just the way Bwala is confronted now with truth, we will confront you with fact. Now, the young lady said, hey, Mr. Local Government Chairman is here, the video. Woo! And then the next thing we see, VDM then posted a capture of the girl with a blood. But I want us to go back to the video where the girl was talking. Okay? To the video where the girl was talking. Please. That is the video there. It's still blaring. Okay? Please mute yourself if you're not talking, please, so that the people on YouTube can get a clear understanding of what we're saying. Yes, thank you, Blessed Logic. I want to play it.
Bitter or bitter money. According to him, that the girl wants to embarrass him on social media. That's how dare her create awareness. This is the same people that elected you into office to create basic amenities for them. You're a local government chairman. You get your allocation direct. You have the money. You the embezzle and you the chopper. They call your attention to small projects like this. Give or take, you spend 30 million, you don't finish everything. Instead of you to do that, you look for this girl, go her house. You beat her up, a woman beats the mama joy. Now this kind of Nigeria will one day, where the masses, the poor masses, no get voice to request their own mandates, to request the promise of the politicians. Now this kind of country one day, this is the things that you people promise before they elect you into office. You have the audacity to go and beat them.
Now, if you see the video, Mr. Logic, if you see the student, you can see they're all clean. They're clean clothes, okay? Clean clothes. Everybody was dressing very clean, okay? You can see the video. Now, I want you to connect these pictures of this young kid to this building. Are you listening to me? I want us to connect the picture of the student to this building. And again, the student, the female student and the male student are wearing pink and pink top and white. Is that pink? That color, Mr. Logic. How do you call that color, please? Somebody should help me out. I am going somewhere. Oh. Mr. Logic, what's the color of that clothes that those children are wearing? You can see the boys. It looks
like pink.
Yeah, it looks like pink, white. Now let's go to the two boys that talk in the school. So they wear pink top, white, pink, white, pink. So let's see. You see that their clothes are clean. Okay. Okay. So I know where I'm going to. I know where I'm going to.
Embezzle and with the chopper. They call your attention to small. You spend 30 million, you don't finish everything.
If you spend 30 million, you don't finish.
Instead of you to do that, you look for this girl, go her house. You beat her up, a woman beats the mama joy. Now this kind of Nigeria will one day, where the masses, the poor masses, no get voice to request their own mandates, to request the promise of the politicians. Now this kind of country one day, this is the things that you people promise before they elect you into office. You have the audacity to go and beat her. You have the audacity. The chairman of Aoda West, local government.
VDM, I want you to post the video of the girl with her broken mouth without blaring. I want you to post the video of the girl with her broken mouth without blaring, in order to just make sure that's not an acting. Now, that video was taken while the local government was there. So the local government was beating the child and the mama, and then they allowed the girl to carry phone and record herself. Why they are still there? Okay, I agree.
And the local government chairman was not able to stop them to record.
Yes, and they beat them, and the local government were there. That is their vehicle there, and that is the officers there. And then the girl was making a video while they are beating mama. Okay. If we want us to believe like that, we believe it. But the question I'm asking, the people that may come here and say, why are you asking? Can you wanna ask una Oga to post the video of the beating of this girl, the video without blaring? Let us see that that's no orange juice. Or Ibina. I get sense. That's why I catch Harrison. I get sense. I they analyze video. They go with accountability.
They say na the same place Wike come from.
He said na the same local government Wike come from. Now Wike local government chairman be that.
Honorable Eugene.
Now it is time to send a message to Honorable Eugene. VDM is about to send a message now. Listen.
It's a shame. I called a very fair man, and I told him, I said, go and check the community. I hope they don't arrest the girl. Moko first try our best to bring the girl out. They said they don't release the girl. I said, okay, very fine and good.
Go and check the community. I hope they don't arrest the girl. They say they don't release the girl. So they arrest the girl. So the police arrest the girl. Okay.
Good. That's number one. What is the state of the school? He checked the state of the school. The school don't pafuka.
So all of a sudden, he sent one of his Rate member to go check the school and make a video. Don't forget, last week, it was another Rate member called Livinus that he sent. I will tell you why all this story is coming out. Because the government they build you a hero. They are giving you a hero. They have given you a control opposition figure.
That you will believe in.
That you believe him. Whatever he tell you is what you will do. Now he's telling you now, the local government chairman, Eugene, you did not do this, but I sent my boy to go and look at the school then. Hold on.
Honorable Eugene, this is your responsibility. But if you will not do it, there's no problem. By the grace of God, we have the opportunity to do it. We'll not go fight you. Make God carry your wife.
You claim to fight for justice. Now, there's injustice, so you say we will leave.
Yes. Now you're not fighting. Now you're not fighting. Now you're not fighting. You see, the movie is clear. Now they close your eye and you're not watching. You see, when we talk about opposition destroy, Tinubu know exactly what he did. He first of all destroyed the opposition. Then he capture and neutralize our social media. Then they give you figures. And they begin to penetrate you.
Allah, they go. We will take care of the school. We'll take care of it. We'll put it in that girl's hand. Let her be the one to renovate it. May you shame finish. But may you not touch that girl. We don't want your problem. Continue. Be eating the money. Just continue eating it. God now will fight you. Continue eating it. Ogadima.
Now, VDM have said now he will come and fix the school. Hero. That's because that's what you people want in Nigeria. Hero.
Yeah.
Hero. Now you people want.
And he's taking money from the people.
Yes.
You take the money from the people, you say we're going to fix the school.
You go and fix the school for the local government chairman. Now, I told you guys last week, I said, I am a media guy. Before VDM ever on a ring light, I run my own media, never Luther. I've just told you now, the chairman who was talking is my own person. I have his number. I have Tunde's number on my phone. APC chairman that is in that studio now talking. So I know the agenda of these clowns that are eluding us. And I am telling you the game. VDM was elevated to be a control opposition that get the attentions of the youth and people that are not very aware in reading meaning to things. First of all, he told you the local government chairman did not do it, but I'll go and do it. Emotional. You'll be happy. Oh, wow. Wow. Now our hero be this, we not get another one. Now our hero be this. Think. I want to welcome behind the scene. Behind the scene.
Yeah, Mr. Ben, I greet you.
I greet you. You see, I deal with Daniel Bwala interview. And most of the stuff that was said there was accountability and responsibility and ability to challenge fact, pattern, and figures. What do you think about this video of VDM?
Yeah, video of VDM is just like I told you. I love checks and balances. Okay.
Yes.
I like, of course, I remind people of my name. That behind the scene wasn't for a movie that's happened recently. I had that name long ago.
Yes.
Yes. I would like VDM to be exposed. I would like anybody that I trust to an extent to be exposed. I love that a lot. You know, I love, you know, things that you thought was white to be exposed as black, and I'll be amazed. That's why when I watch my favorite part of magic is to go to YouTube and watch the secrets, you know, revealed,
how the magic do their secrets, how the magician perform their act.
Exactly. I don't even watch magic. I go to watch the revelations of how magics are performed. That's my mentality. That's my kind of person. So I love what you're doing. However, I'm also looking at Mr. Ben. Can you imagine? I'm also looking at Mr. Ben. Why is Logic Man always here to agree to whatever Mr. Ben says?
And that's why you're here to disagree.
Yes. So someone can also. I almost wrote. I see a niche. What niche is that? Niche of creating a picture or making videos that makes Mr. Ben look like a stooge, look like he's being sponsored to misdirect people from maybe in of what good VDM is doing. And I can make analysis that will look very real. Like what I just said. Why is Logic Man always here? To agree with whatever he says.
No.
And I will blow it out of proportion and people will agree with it. Just like this analogy you gave now, it looks very clear that it was planned. The pictures, the videos, what VDM said, and everything. It looks like it's a lie. I tell you the truth. It looks like it's a lie. But till that video of, I imagine a video when VDM is telling the lady, see what you do, see how you do it, a kind of cracking, a kind of cyber security, expedition that, you now got the call, got the video of where these people that are sponsoring VDM were having conversations with him on everything he's doing. Come on, I'll give you your flowers. For now, I am saying.
So hold on. You want a situation where I can bring a video out like, okay, this is a secret recording of the sponsor of Very Dark Man to destabilize the nation. That is the secret recording of them, right? That will back up my claim that what I am doing is not just based on my own thinking, it's based on verifiable fact, isn't it?
And I will demand that from whoever that does that on Mr. Ben as well.
Okay, thank you.
If you say,
now,
okay, Mr. Logic Man is always here to agree. I say, please tell me that I would like you to back it up with a video where Mr. Logic Man is having, kind of something clear about Mr. Logic Man and Mr. Ben, where they are having that conversation of always coming on TikTok.
Okay.
To, you know.
Okay. Now,
yes.
I want to say something to you. You know, when you are talking now, you say that your name behind the scene did not come from you just wake up in the morning and say behind the scene. It came from somewhere. Right? There's an ideology that drove that name. If you have watched a magician performing division of one body into two, you know that magician, they do that on the table, right? Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes.
So if you've watched, don't worry about the noise. I want to have an open conversation. Don't worry about the noise. It's okay. If you've watched a movie like that or a script like that of a magician, and you watch behind the scene of a magician, how they perform that magic. If me that have not watched the movie, now watch it, wow, and I am wow about it, and you are telling me, bro, it's not what it look like. It's not what it look like. You understand? This is not what it look like. And you are telling me this script you are watching, I have seen it. This is not what it look like. Should I now tell you, oh, guys, I don't believe you. I think what you are saying is wrong until you can go and prove to me that this particular magician plan all of this.
Yes. I can tell you, if you want to tell me about Mr. Logic Man and Mr. Ben, I'll say, please, say it's your suspicion. Okay? You are suspecting.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
Mr. Ben and Magician and Logic Man had a plan over VDM to always ridicule him.
I agree with you.
But if you now come up with a secret video, a secret call between Mr. Logic Man and Mr. Ben, then you got me completely. I will agree.
Okay.
But meanwhile, I would say it is your suspicion.
Okay.
Don't just
okay.
You know.
Okay.
Yes.
I suspect. See, I'm coming to where you think.
Yes.
I suspect.
Yes.
That this video that VDM showed, it is a pre-arranged video.
Yes.
It is intentionally made to engineer people's mind for very dark man as the hero that he is. Again,
yes.
I suspect it. And the reason why I suspect it is that the fact that those students were well dressed, the fact that it was a well-coordinated choreographic video scene that they pick, in short, even interview students, the fact that after everything, VDM then say, I don't have anything to do with this chairman. I give it to God, but let me go and fix the school. I have asked my very fair man to go and look at the school and to come and tell me the cost and what happened if they arrest the girl. Now, we knowing that very dark man is this fourth term of the government president that yes. They say is making a lot of changes to Nigeria. My own suspicion is that
yes.
They have given assignment of drama staging every week to occupy the social media. I have spent 3 hours now analyzing the failure of Tinubu with fact, with his own spokesperson being exposed on an international stage. And we have step by step reviewed that these are the most incompetent people in our nation. Now, can you see VDM doing the same thing? No. What it does is for him to stand here, do this kind of stage managed videos. VDM is not different from what Harrison is doing. They are all working for their own names, not for the benefit of anybody. Let's not get it wrong. VDM is not different for what King Mitchell is doing. That young lady that normally share rice and collect likes, where rich men, including Sheyi Tinubu, hand over money to, Don Jazzy hand over money to, and they go and cook rice to go and collect lies. My brother, you can be bigger than VDM tomorrow. I don't know how many followers you have on your Instagram. If I begin to pump money into your account now behind the scene, and you go into the market and be doing giveaway in Nigeria, do you know in the next 1 week,
You become a celebrity.
if you have 30,000, you will have 100,000 people following you.
Yeah.
Did they follow you because they know that you are good, or are they following you because you are doing giveaway?
They follow because of giveaway.
They follow because of giveaway. Now, me that made you, that was channeling that money towards you, if I need those people tomorrow to focus on you instead of coming to me to ask me questions about my responsibility, what do? I keep making you the hero to the public.
Okay.
If market burn, instead of me going there to fix the market, I say behind the scene, oh yeah, Colette, go fix the market. You go fix the market.
But that's what Ben is trying to say. When that time comes, this same person will not come out and say, let's leave it for God.
Yeah, with all of that, do you expect VDM to come out and say, let's leave it to God?
No, not at all. See my suspicion here. My suspicion is this, that if someone is designed to divert attention of the government to himself, he will not say anything bad about the government. A government will not pay you to say a sentence wrong about them. Since they are going outside to pay dollars to clean up, to do.
Have you got a spare phone there? Have you got a spare device there, please? Hold on, Mr. Logic, hold on, Mr. Logic, hold on, because you will say you agree with me. I want him to do this for me.
No. I want to say something before, not about agreeing with you. The point people don't understand about me and Ben is that we align. We are looking at the same direction. And when you see someone who looks at the same direction with you, without any effort, we'll key in. And that is why it's not like I agree to everything he said, because I think I understand the game in Nigeria. Because what we are seeing here has been there to condition our mind and our progress so that we will become stagnant. When the time comes for action, Nigerians will be dumbfounded. They will be handicapped because they've already projected an imaginary hero to you. And this same hero takes instructions behind scene.
Mr. Behind the scene. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Mr. Logic, hold on. Behind the scene. Behind the scene. I know you don't have a second device, right? Do you have a second device you can quickly make use of? Yes. Or do you have? Okay. I want you to ask a characteristic of a goat. So if you ask characteristic of a goat, do you know the story? The goat characteristic will come out, right? Again, sir. Exactly. Okay, I want you to ask about characteristic. Say, what is the characteristic of a control opposition? Hold on, sir. I want you to use your voice to ask it by yourself. Go ahead, sir, and ask.
I will ask if I don't know.
I say ask. No, I want you to ask for the benefit of the other people that don't know. I want you to ask. Ask now.
No, Mr. Ben, I'll ask if I don't know.
No, I know you know. There are people that don't know, but I want you to ask now. What?
To ask then?
Okay, what is the characteristic of a control opposition figure?
Characteristics of an controlled opposition figure is to take away the attention or pressure from the real figures, not just figures. because it's taking attention away from police, taking attention away from EFCC and other government parastatals. So controlled opposition figure is designed to take away attention and pressure of the public away from these figures or these offices. Am I wrong?
You are absolutely on point. Now, that is a control opposition figure definition. But let's listen to what Google will say it means. Listen, guys, listen.
A clear, structured way you can ask and answer it on your live stream in Mr. Ben Speak style. Question: what are the characteristics of a controlled opposition figure? Answer: a controlled opposition figure is someone who appears to be fighting the system, but in reality, their actions end up protecting the system they claim to oppose. Here are some
Was VDM fighting that local government chairman? Yes, it appeared it was fighting local government chairman.
No, he didn't fight him.
Oga?
He seemed to be exposing him.
So, okay, exposing someone, is that not exposed, right?
That's right. Now, just a different technologies.
No, he exposed
okay.
What the man did, but he didn't fight the man legally.
Okay, no. It's not, no. Oga, Mr. Behind the scene. Your definition, you said a control opposition is a figure that pretend he's fighting the system, but he's not. The action does not portray he's fighting the system. Is that not what you say it is?
Yes.
Okay, hold on again, because we are in a classroom of logic. Here is a clear, structured way you can ask and answer it on your live stream in Mr. Ben Speak style. Question: what are the characteristics of a controlled opposition figure? Answer: a controlled opposition figure is someone who appears to be fighting the system, but in reality, their actions end up protecting the system they claim to oppose. Here are some common characteristics people often point out. They criticize individuals, but never challenge the structure of power. They
criticize what? Individual, but never challenge the structure of power. Are you listening? We are going somewhere.
Yes.
We are going somewhere.
Here is a clear, structured way you can ask and answer it on your live stream in Mr. Ben Speak style. Question: what are the characteristics of a controlled opposition figure? Answer: a controlled opposition figure is someone who appears to be fighting the system, but in reality, their actions end up protecting the system they claim to oppose. Here are some common characteristics people often point out. They criticize individuals, but never challenge the structure of power. They may attack certain personalities or scandals, but they avoid confronting the deeper system that keeps those problems alive. Their activism never threatens those actually in power. No matter how loud they appear, their actions rarely create real political consequences for the ruling establishment. They redirect public anger. Instead of focusing public frustration toward real accountability, they channel it toward distractions, side battles, or less powerful targets. They dominate the narrative. Because they have a large following or media visibility, they shape the conversation and crowd out other voices who might push for deeper change. Their influence benefits the status quo. Even when they appear controversial, the end result often strengthens the current power structure rather than challenging it. Good line you can say on your live stream.
Okay.
Open quote: a controlled opposition figure is someone who looks like they are fighting the system, but they're...
Now, everything that this say now, does it describe VDM to you, sir? Or not?
Yes, it describes VDM.
Now, this is not
what he is.
Or Oga, this is not me calling VDM what he is now. I am telling you, yes. Does the character that this definition portray now, does it define VDM to you?
Absolutely. But my question is...
So what you are waiting for now, hold on, sir. I know your question. What you are waiting for is for me to show you a video of VDM in a meeting with APC planning this.
See my opinion. No, Mr. Ben, I can.
You're my guy. You're my guy. You're my guy for more than 1 year. You know I'll catch you. You know I'll catch you.
No. I can make my statement and laugh and make it as though you are the one on the wrong side.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But of course, you have that advantage. You're on live and we are seeing you on video.
Yes.
But see my point here.
Yes, sir.
Stay with my point. Till somebody, you can describe Mr. Ben. It will look like, just like those days, everybody will make an analogy of Mr. Ben. You look like a criminal. But please, can you go further than just your description? Because every description you gave that was given about Mr. Ben makes him look like exactly who he was designed or he was scripted to be. He was behind. Listen. What I'm saying is this: that you can match a description, yet you are not that description.
Okay, stop, Mr. Behind the Scene. Hold on.
See, but we must understand and establish one point here.
Bwala, thank you so much.
Rather than West, can we establish that fact?
Come again. I didn't get that.
Speaks louder than words.
Actions speak louder than voice.
Your action.
Sure, yeah.
Action that people will use to judge your character.
Yes.
Behind the scene.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Behind the scene. A control opposition, or you say in your own mouth, they observe stress for themselves and take attention away from the institution. That is part of their characteristic. And
institutions.
Yes, institutions. I want you to listen to the statement here that Daniel Bwala answered. Please pay attention.
Thank you for joining me on Head to Head. Nigeria is a proud, sovereign, independent nation, a powerhouse in Africa. So why did you just let Donald Trump and the United States bomb your country on Christmas Day?
The United States government did not bomb our country. The decision by the US government was anchored on the intelligence sharing between Nigeria and the United States and the agreement on the operation.
So Donald Trump just didn't bomb Nigeria at his own whim?
No. The US Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, called our own foreign affairs minister. When the decision was made, that was the time to strike. And the foreign affairs minister got in touch with the president.
So this was a joint operation, you're saying?
Yes, it was a joint operation. On the Nigerian...
What I don't understand is, how can it be a joint operation? Yeah. Donald Trump says that there is a genocide going on against Christians carried out by Muslims with your government turning a blind eye. And you've called that narrative a
religion. Donald Trump believed it is Christians. We now felt, rather than arguing about, I said the narrative of Christian genocide was a hoax. That's his opinion. Everybody's entitled to it. We believe there is a targeted of terrorists.
That's not what local leaders
So I can call local
under the ruins. I don't know how to restart my life. My belongings are destroyed.
Houses were not destroyed.
On the 25th of December, because it's long and I can't be forwarding it because I want to summarize it. Everybody have watched the videos already. On the 25th of December, in short, I got the video. Now I have to make sure I play it. I have to make sure I play it. Please, guys, I have to make sure I play it. Let me play it. Okay, this is the video. Daniel Bwala talking about. Okay, not this one. I get it, guys. I get it. That video is gone viral. And everybody need to watch it. And I'll tell you, Mr. Behind the Scene, I'll tell you exactly my point that I'm driving at. How important is the point? It is the part of the interview. Mr. Behind the Scene, have you watched the interview
Yes, yes.
Now, if you watch the interview, in that interview, the journalist asks, what does Nigerian government has with Christmas Day? Did you hear that part where he asked him that why the terrorist attack on December 25th, 2024, December 25th, 2024.
Yes.
On December 25th, 2024, the terrorist attack, a big number of people lost their lives. Are you listening, sir?
Yes, yes, I'm listening.
A big number of people lost their lives on the 25th. The Nigerian media was silent. Al Jazeera carried it. Reuters News carried it. That was 2024, December 25th. They asked Bwala now. Bwala said he was not aware. Do you know what happened on the 27th of December in Nigeria?
No.
Now, on the 27th of December, the news happened on a Christmas day, and the international media were carrying it, the amount of people that was killed by terrorists. On the 27th, early in the morning, very dark black man was in Lagos on the 25th. On the 26th, he partied in Lagos 25th to 26th. On the 25th was when terrorists attacked in that region that was international, on the international stage, that was becoming a big news. Do you know what very dark man did on the 27th morning?
No.
That was the day he announced that 180 million have left his account. What trend throughout the week? Again, I am going to ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT, can you tell me around the 25th of December 2024, what was the terrorist attack? When, where was this terrorist attack in Nigeria? And on the 27th, what news was trending about very dark man? Go ahead and analyze, do a deep research on the internet space and come up with a result. Now, Mr. Behind the Scene,
Yeah.
we have established that a control opposition figure observe stress from the government, take media attention away. That is exactly what very dark man was doing. On the 27th, he came out of December and he said he has lost 180 million. Somebody who was partying in Lagos on the 25th suddenly came out on the 27th on a national assignment and say, I lost 100 and somebody hacked my account and took 180 million. And that become a viral news on all the blog. The news this man was asking Bwala now was never trended in Nigeria. On the same Christmas, Naomi, Princess Naomi, hosted a charity event and 35 children lost their life in Ibadan. Children. During the Christmas period. In Abuja, 10 people. In Anambra, over 70 people. All of them went to collect rice. And throughout this time, there was no war. There was no football match. There was not a stampede. It was hunger. When this news was supposed to dominate national space, VDM supposed to hold his Rate gang and say, look at hunger. He didn't do it. What did he do, sir? On the 27th of December, 2024. You see, I had to go back because of this interview. What did VDM did? Behind the scene, please help me. Help me. This is the fourth arm of the government. What did he do? Because you want me to tell you, I should show you a video. What did Very Dark Man did, sir?
What he did about what?
What did he do on the 27th of December? After 35 people unalive in Ibadan for stampede, for jollof rice, for rice, Anambra 70, Abuja 10. These are during Christmas period. What do you think will make a man like big as VDM with media attention to ignore all this that was going and suddenly came out and say 180 million is missing from my account? And he told you he was playing a prank after 2 days. This is what is called shock absorber. Bad news was happening. The government wants somebody to come and take the attention of Nigerians away. Then they gave you guys a loud mouth. My platform.
Let's trace the Let's trace the consistency of that. Just opposing it with outbreak of events and how he has been a shock absorbing issues.
If you want us to trace the consistency of that, it's multiple. On March 1st. Okay? On March 1st, people were pie in Plateau State and Bauchi State. That was the day VDM came up with the story of King Michi and him dragging each other on who painted the school, who did not paint the school. And the story is there. Everything is backed up by fact. That was the day now that the girl just suddenly wake up in the morning and say, VDM, I have painted a school. You to go do your own, and VDM grab it. It was on the 3rd, VDM rise like Jesus Christ and do a funeral for himself. Why real people we are getting killed? I want you to understand the pattern is not too deep for somebody not to see, except you want to just be a rattle that just disagree with any logic. Because this, you want me to show you a video. I am showing you pattern plus pattern plus pattern plus pattern. Mr. Behind the scene, you are a highly intelligent person.
I'm not a rattle that just go with because me, I have one. The other day we were having conversations. I said I'm not that rattle that is a rattle that that is sheepishly followed. I'm looking into issues.
Okay, hold on, sir. Hold on. On the 2nd, on the 27th of December, Martin Vincent said his NGO had been hacked and 180 million was stolen. And multiple Nigerian news.
Okay, from that ChatGPT, right?
Yes, because everything is on the record. You just need to ask, and then the information will pull out for you. Now,
all right, go ahead.
You are not surprised that 35 people, including children, lost their life going to stand up to collect rice during the Christmas period. 10 in Abuja, over 70 in Anambra State. All of them did not attend concert. They went to receive rice and people stepped on them. And with all that bad news, VDM think is the best time to come out and prank Nigerians. Somebody that was in Lagos partying. I want to ask you a question. What you go make an adult during the Christmas period to throw such a prank, then went and hide? when families were together, when he was in Lagos partying, and the news are breaking around Nigeria, what is happening? This is what caused a revolution in a country, you know. And in order to capture the Nigerian media attention, he give you the loudest one. You can argue this with me as much as you want until anybody can justify what will bring this, why anybody will see very dark man as for the people. Apart from giveaway, nonsense giveaway, the reality is this.
So that you understand that, maybe I should say this, so that you understand that I'm not just being a rattle, a broadcast rattle. See the thing here. I've always seen, of course, on both sides, I don't just see from one channel. I've seen on one side, I've been seeing VDM as someone who is organizing for a pushback to the government, to the corruption of the government of the day.
I want you to tell me, give me one instance VDM did, because I'm stopping you there. I'm asking a question like a journalist, please. Give me one instance where very dark man is pushing against corruption in Nigeria.
That's where I was driving at. So I've always seen him as someone who is organizing.
Give me one instance where very dark man is pushing against corruption in Nigeria.
Can I finish off the point I'm making, please?
No, I said, Oga, the point you make come from somewhere. If that point is no longer valid, then don't make it on the platform. I want you to give me one instance where VDM.
That's what I'm saying right now.
Okay, sir, go ahead.
Nah, Mr. Ben, you are doing like it's not you again. No. I said, let me make a statement that will not make me like a rattle, so that it will be clear that I'm not being a rattle.
No, but you made a statement that I've always seen very dark man as somebody that is pushing against government.
No, wait. Now let me land with the sentence.
Okay, sir.
You now know where I'm going. I said, I've always been seeing VDM as someone who is organizing for a pushback on the corruption of the government, till the point where people gather together to protest for the amendment of the electoral law, for electronic transmission. At that point, I thought he would call on the rattles to join, but he withdrew. He didn't continue. He didn't call out the rattles to go for that. That was when I suspected that this guy could be a stooge. This guy could be, my words, could be someone that was, designed to distract attention from the government, to take shocks away from the government. Do you now see my point?
Yes. So that was your thinking before. Yeah, I understand your point, but I have so much respect for you, because you remember when I was going through Harrison controversy and Selena Nafiba and Andrew, my friend. You see, I call him my friend again, Andrew, my friend. Have I ever denied Andrew?
Not at all.
So, as Andrew, my friend, I've always believed that we need to hold a state accountable. And one of the stuff I did that day is this. When I appear on Daddy Freeze, I told Daddy Freeze, why is Harrison speaking for Nigerian police? Let them speak for themselves. Harrison is a private individual. This matter is a matter of Nigerian police doing an investigation of 2 missing persons, and the suspect has been deleted, eliminated on the transit controversy. Let Nigerian police answer. That is how to hold state accountable. I was not having any personal fight with Harrison other than trying to ask him, bro, you are lying, stop away, let the police answer question. No, the police was using him to observe the pressure I was giving to them. And he was coming out. Then he came against me. Then he called me organ harvester. Then he called me a participator. All of these have no fact. Fact are no base. In short, if you go by pattern don't even base with it. So those are just called distraction from the real issue that was happening. Exactly the way I attack Harrison, I will attack very dark man like that. Not attack, I will call him out. Let me withdraw the word. It's not an attack. I will ask him for accountability. That's what I do on my platform. And for the fact that we have a platform given to us freely to use to participate in our civic responsibility, we should be able to call a spade a spade. If we have a public figure who portray himself as a hero, somebody who is fighting against government and corruption, but he's constantly protecting that system, we need to call it out. Simple as that. All this cleaning every Saturday, how does that even make any sense for anybody? That is exactly a control opposition pattern. We no longer call the state to clean their state, the billions that they are receiving. We now hire youth, jobless youth, to gather and be doing sanitation. I remember when we were growing up, there used to be a sanitation where the whole Saturday will be taken and the government will be out to arrest people that are not participating. That is gone. That is gone. So these things is fake. It's me, Mr. Ben, I say it just the way Harrison is fake. VDM is fake. Let's talk about Harrison recently. Let's talk about the case that Harrison was involved in. What was the outcome of that? Hold on, sir. Hold on. I will answer your question. What was the... mute yourself until your question come up. What was the outcome of it? What was the outcome of Harrison being exposed? Was Harrison arrested? Was Harrison in jail? Another case that happened, VDM came out and said somebody was driving a car on registered plate number, and then the person then pie somebody and break another child leg. Was that person in jail? Was that person licensed to revoke? No. The person paid bribe and VDM take a victory lap for it. Is that how institutions change? Is that how institutions change? That person is still driving. That person still have a potential to pie somebody tomorrow. How can I live in a decent country and call that a victory? How? How can I live in the UK and call that a victory? How can I live in a country that has so much protection, then in my own nation, 35 people children went to gather, take a space for their mother so that they can receive free rice during the Christmas period. Stampede happened, they lost their life. Not in one place, in multiple states in Nigeria. Abuja, Oyo State, and Anambra. Then in the northern part of Nigeria, Nigerian military on the 25th went to attack terrorists, and then they wiped out a whole village. On the 25th, on the 27th, VDM was in Lagos partying. On the 27th, he came out and said, I lost 180 million and took attention. Those attention, you need to, if they know Nigerians are not disciplined, and then they give you all the blog are posted, VDM is a thief. Oh, he's a thief. He took money. Thank God I came up on that morning and I said, you people are not looking. The video is there. I said, VDM is not a thief. He didn't thief the money. This game is for something else. And I made a video on the same morning. Have I not been proven right now?
Yes. Yeah. So, like I wrote on the comment section, I'll be off by 7:30. My question is this. VDM is fake. All his stories are fake. What should the original VDM be doing?
There's no original VDM. Exactly. No, your question is fine. You are going somewhere. You are going somewhere. This is exactly the statement of very dark man and his supporter. Do your own. Let VDM do his own. No, we are educating the public. This is a major assignment that I think you should take part on. This is educating the public, not to take everything that come out of these figures. They are actually working against you. This is a bigger operation than me going to give charity, give £10 here, give 1,000 giveaway. That is nonsense. or me calling somebody out for owing money.
Exactly what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying. During Harrison, instead of he didn't finish up the job, so he just did the job of calling out Harrison. Aren't you just doing the job of calling out VDM right now?
Yes.
And what
So now I want you to understand something. I want you to understand something. For 1 year,
on your court, over VDM.
yeah, for 1 year, I call out Harrison. Everything that VDM repeated about Harrison, I have repeated it. Before VDM can even call Harrison a thief, I have videos, numerous videos, where I call him for who he is. Okay? So for more than 1 year, I show you pattern. I show you everything. All of a sudden, VDM come out and call it out. Now, Harrison is what that Harrison. Harrison has always been that. And I am telling you now that VDM is this. And you may not believe it now, but take your time to listen to your conscience.
No, I agree 100%. See, just that I don't know if you've kind of microminded me to be a rattle. So I'm
no, you are not a rattle. You are a very balanced guy, and what you are trying to do is to give a chance to him. But I am telling you now, I don't need you to help me. I want you to be able to help somebody who is less than you in thinking to understand this pattern. And that's why I ask you, define control position for me, and then I give you date, time, exactly what as our Jazeera journalist was asking now. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So what people don't understand is this, is that they believe that I have to come here and be saying, oh, I give you fact, I give you figure.
All right, the summary of my speech is this, so that I'll be on my other side. People saw from what you're saying that VDM didn't finish up, just like those Apple. He buys Apple and drops it. Doesn't take anybody to court, doesn't call police on anyone, and keeps saying he doesn't charge to court. That statement is suspicious. Like, you don't sue people to court. Why? Why don't you sue people to court? Why won't you call police on anybody?
Behind the scene.
Now, we'll study that. We'll study that. Because that's where I was, I know you will get to. And I'm already there. Because I've written down these things to question, why would you come out to checkmate the society, checkmate the government, but you don't want to use the government on people, which is police. You don't want to use the government on people, which is the court. You just want to do it, without entangling the government, without
annoying the government. Without annoying the government.
No, not really annoying the government, without denting the script. Let me use that word. Without denting the script.
I think we'll get there. That is a very nice way of saying it. You see why I'm shaking my head now?
So,
yes.
You don't want interviews. You don't want to be interviewed. You don't want to take anybody to court. Or two, you don't want to call police on anybody. You don't sue people, right? So why? So that why, if I join, I don't know when you come live later, because I'll be on my way home now.
Yeah, I want you to go home.
Why?
Yeah. We're going to discuss it further, and I appreciate you for joining. Let me bring Biscuit in. Biscuit, go ahead. Thank you, Mr. Behind the Scene.
Right, thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Logic Man. We'll meet sometime.
Yeah.
No problem. God bless.
Hello, Mr. Ben.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You can't believe that I'm back on this topic again.
Yeah, I can't believe it. What I was going to say won't sound good, so I will keep that ready.
No, I want it to. Listen, sir. Listen. If you have anything to say, don't ever feel it's not sounding good. Without us disagreeing, we can never learn from any difficult topic. So you are not here to, I did not hire you to come here to come and talk for me. So you're more than welcome to challenge my narrative. If I get it wrong, I will admit it. And if you get it wrong, I hope you're humble enough to agree to admit it.
I will.
Go ahead, sir.
I will. So
Go ahead.
Anyway, I know when you were talking, a bunch of things came up, but let me start with the one about when you were talking about every time some national tragedy happens, that then VDM will be in the news.
Mm-hmm.
That was what you were saying. And to me, I want to say that is not factually correct. Yes, things, a bunch of times, some national things happened, and him too, he came up with maybe, okay, like the 180 million money that was missing. But what I was writing on the chat is like, things happen every time in Nigeria.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Because that's where we're going to have a conversation. Do you agree with me? Things happen in 2024 on December 23rd. If you can manage your noise on the background, I will appreciate it, sir.
Okay, I'm good now.
Okay. On December 23rd, Naomi, Princess Naomi, around December that time, yeah, organized an event to share rice. Old people that could not go and take a seat send their children to go and sit down so that in the morning they can reserve a space for them. There were so many people there that there was a stampede and 35 people lost their life. Is that a fact or not a fact? Or am I? It
happened.
Okay. In Abuja, rice sharing, it happened. In Anambra, 70 people lost their life because of rice sharing. Those are facts. Then in the Sokoto State, Boko Haram attacked. People were wiped out. This was December 25th. Now, in 48 hours, these are what was happening in Nigeria. From December 23rd to December 25th, this is the bad news that was happening. Now, this was Christmas period where people are celebrating, festivity period. And people are so desperate for rice. People died. That combined the number over 100 and something people nationwide. VDM was on the 24th in Lagos. He clubbed. I have the video. The news broke out on the 25th, 26th. It happened late night, 25th. On the 26th morning, the news broke out. Nigerian media was quiet. Then Reuters News broke it out around 4 p.m. Jazeera took it. BBC, other big network, saw it because there's a satellite image over Nigeria, if you know. While this was happening, VDM, who was in Lagos partying, then came out and said 180 million. He said, while Boko Haram attack was going on, Nigerian social media sensation VDM, very dark man, then alleged 180 million NGO hack. 27th of December. That was in the morning. Then he was in the airport and he said he was traveling to Plateau, from Plateau to Ghana. How can you tell me how media took that announcement in Nigeria?
Okay, Mr. Ben, VDM is, let me start with, he's a private citizen.
No. Oh, God, sorry. I know. This is where me and you normally.
But I didn't try to water down what
I said, how much was the effect of VDM announcement on the Nigerian media space?
It's announcement of what?
Of his 180 million missing.
I mean, he put it on his social media, and like everything else he puts, you know, it went viral.
I said, I asked you a question. You are a very logical. No, you are not answering. You are being economical with the truth. I want you to weigh the news, the breaking news of these people dying, and the news of VDM 180 million. Which one was on everybody's feed?
Mr. Ben, I can't sit down here where I am and tell you which one.
Okay. Who claimed that he's the biggest media in Nigeria?
He says that. But that's what he says, right?
Okay. Sorry, Oga. Did you believe that?
He said it. That does not mean it is the truth, right?
Do you think somebody who is having a 500 million reach per calendar month is it big? That's massive.
Yeah, he has influence. Yes.
Okay, so somebody with such an influence announced such a story. When the news that was supposed to be trending was poor people dying for going to collect rice, the news that was trending was audio 180 million missing. If you are the Tinubu government, I want you to describe your happiness, knowing very well what was trending over what the reality that would have affected you and your international image, which was brought to light now on this interview with Jazeera.
Yes, every government in power, whether Tinubu's own or whoever, that had that type of casualty from terrorist group, and then something else distracted people from talking about it, will be, I mean, it's their own gain, right? They will be glad that, okay, this is not viral. Well, that being said, because the way you are saying it, I mean, you can also call me a rattle, but that does not mean
I am a rattle. So being a rattle is not a rattle stands for truth, justice, and fairness. So I am a rattle. Nobody can reject me from the rattlehood. I am a rattle officially.
Okay. So my point is, the VDM is just a private citizen that has have developed or has influence over the social media.
Who gave him the influence? Hold on, Oga, stop. I want you to stop. No. We are going to argue this. You say something. I am the journalist here, and everybody I grew you because you're a very intelligent man, and I want to get your mind. VDM is a private citizen that have influence. How many followers does he have?
I don't count his followers.
He has 3 million. Hold on. I know what I'm doing. Oga. He has 3 million followers. Okay. Davido has 20 million followers. Or more than maybe 16 to 20 million. Now, there are other comedians that have more millions of people that follow them. Now, but those people, they don't venture into political terrain. They do not condition themselves as a moral authority in Nigeria. They bully people on a daily basis. They don't. So their relevance does not consign the trajectory of my government. Now, VDM is political. So he's not just ordinary figure. VDM is backed up because the way he moves around and protected by the system, it is obvious. Now, before you arrive on this platform, we talked about control opposition figure because you say he's a private figure. Do you understand the meaning of control opposition figure?
If you ask me about control opposition, is in my own terms, I would say it's control opposite people that direct the stories of stories that's out there in the public.
Yes. All right. Yeah, you got it. Do you know what your shock absorber do in your vehicle? Okay. If you watch football, when Mourinho was a coach, you hardly hear that any Mourinho player is on the hotspot because Mourinho take the attention. Neither he throw water on a coach or he jump. He do something and take attention away from the players. Okay, he was that figure. Now, I talked about control opposition a lot because I am very passionate about media coverage, about fairness, about journalism. That is why I have my website. That is why I say, Mr. Ben, speak. And everything I say is my opinion. But if you're going to come on my platform, then I got to debate you. And we will disagree to agree. Now, a control opposition before you came, we defined it. And I'm going to play it out for you. And then you can tell me whether VDM look like this. Please be honest though. Please.
Here is a clear, structured way you can ask and answer it on your live stream in Mr. Ben Speak style. Question: what are the characteristics of a controlled opposition figure? Answer: a controlled opposition figure is someone who appears to be fighting the system, but in reality, their actions end up protecting the system they claim to oppose. Here are some common characteristics people often point out. They criticize individuals, but never challenge the structure of power. They may attack certain personalities or scandals, but they avoid confronting the deeper system that keeps those problems alive. Their activism never threatens those actually in power. No matter how loud they appear, their actions rarely create real political consequences for the ruling establishment. They redirect...
Are you listening, sir? Please.
Instead of focusing public frustration toward real accountability, they channel it toward distractions, side battles, or less powerful targets. They dominate the narrative. Because they have a large following or media visibility, they shape the conversation and crowd out other voices who might push for deeper change. Their influence benefits the status quo. Even when they appear controversial, the end result often strengthens the current power structure rather than challenging it. Good line you can say on your live stream. Open quote: a controlled opposition figure is someone who looks like they are fighting the system, but their actions keep the system safe.
Brother.
Yeah.
That is the character of a control position. I want you to connect that to Very Dark Man. Do you see anything similar at all?
Very Dark Man, he challenges the system. Do we agree to that too?
Yes, he said so, yeah. He did so. He said they challenge the system, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to answer your question. I'm trying to answer the question, but I want us to be...
I agree with you. I said, let me agree with you so that I can actually...
Okay, let's move forward.
No. We're not moving forward. This is not a heated... This is very, very important.
I had
You know why you are saying we should move forward? Because you asked me a question.
We are still on the topic. I just want us to, to break it down and go.
He said, I'm going to read it. A control opposition, they criticize individuals, but they never challenge the structures of power. They may attack certain personality or scandal. Oh, God, you're not listening. Please, okay, that was Mr. Logic. Mr. Logic, please mute yourself. Thank you. He said they criticize individual, but they never challenge the structures of power. They attack certain personality and scandals, but they avoid confronting the deeper system that keep those problems alive. Their action never threatening those actually in power. And no matter how loud they appear, their action really create real political consequences for the ruling establishment. They redirect public anger instead of focusing public frustration toward the real accountability. They channel it towards distraction, side battle, or less powerful target. They dominate narrative because they have a large following and media visibility. They shape the conversation and crowd out other voices who might push for deeper change. They dominate narrative because they have a large media visibility. I repeat, their influence benefit the status quo. Even when they appear controversial, the end result is often strengthen the current power structure rather than challenge it. Now, when Very Dark Man came out and said ADC is dead on arrival, what does that say? That is the last one that statement say. Now, I want you to look at this characteristic and consign it to Very Dark Man. Mr. Biscott, when you came here on this platform 1.5 years ago, you didn't support me. You support rationality. We asked questions about Harrison's conduct. And if you remember, I have never concentrated all my attention on Harrison. It was systematic I was concentrating on. I say system has failed. There's a problem here. Harrison is doing this to cover up. Harrison is the criminal. Harrison needs to take his hand off. When I went on Daddy Freeze, I said, Harrison is a criminal. Harrison needs to take his hand off. The police need to answer for themselves. Did I say all of this in all of my public appearances? I did. Because I know when the institution change, movement win. But when one individual change and the system is still corrupt, we go back to square one. Everything that this thing said, it is what VDM is. VDM has no influence. VDM is not invisible. VDM was elevated. And you can be elevated right now. You can be elevated. You can be elevated where you can abuse the police. You can call 20 minister of Federal Republic of Nigeria daft, and nothing will happen to you because you've been elevated. You can call the president's son names. In short, when they arrest you, will come and bail you. You can accuse GTB Bank. You can call a senior advocate of Nigeria quack. You can abuse anybody because the government has given you a license to experiment with people's life for the amusement of the public. Why behind the door, they are literally making you guys out live. Now, what you see with interview that the spokesperson of the president just delivered is example of how myopic our nation has become. We don't have media. Voices like me, people want to dry it out. Without TikTok, without social media, I don't think where would have been. Go to Nigeria right now and see what you see on your feed and tell yourself that you are proud of our youth. A nation where Nigerians get their news from Linda Ikeja, from Gossip Mail. Nobody is doing investigation. Nobody is asking questions. Everybody is just chasing traffic. We are dead. You have been on my platform more than 10 times already. I've always welcomed you with you're my brother, and I followed you. And I have so much respect for you. But when Very Dark Man come on his platform without his influence, you don't have a chance to ask him a question. But you people are ready to go to people's platform to defend him. That is myopic. In short, hold on, sir. Hold on. Hold on. I'm talking, please. That is cowardice. Because the man you are defending, you don't have a right to ask him a question. He doesn't give you that space. Not you. I'm talking about the rest of Nigerians, including some of my friends that I follow him. But they will come to this platform and ask questions and defend the man they don't even have access to. This is the tragedy. My platform is not a content creating platform. It is a journalism. It is a media. It is a voice. It is awakening. You may not like it now. You may not agree with me now, but pattern cannot lie. When I was here telling you guys what Harrison is doing does not make any sense, people don't believe me. People are emotionally carried away. But later they start writing me, unblock me, I want to talk. Mr. Ben, I'm sorry. I used to bash you. Why are you bashing me? For having my own opinion, for sharing my view on what I radically see that is wrong with our system. I am a Nigerian, just like everyone else. And there are millions of Nigerians that want to hear what I want to say. Yesterday, this account received more than 3,000 reports from VDM supporters. Mispriority. Mispriority. And I want to tell VDM supporters, gold, do not fear fire. Gold, do not fear fire. You can put it in and put it out. It remains a gold. And that's why when Bwala, Daniel enter Al Jazeera channel now, he fumbled because he met a regionalist. Mr. Biscuit, are you not surprised that VDM does not answer questions? You're not surprised that he goes around dishing it out, and when you try to challenge him, his supporters jump on you like they're bee. Does that not shock you?
Can I speak now?
Go ahead.
Right. So, Mr. Ben, yeah, just like you said, I followed you. We've discussed back in the days where we agreed. We've had discussion where we disagreed. And one of my reason of coming up now is kind of to, look at the way you are looking at these things, to look at it also a different way. You may be right the way you are looking at it, but you could also be overthinking it. VDM is a young man that came out, started his own strategy. Is everybody does their own advocacy in a different way. What you're doing now is advocacy, and you're doing your own the way you think you want to go.
Sorry, do I have followers that go to people's platform to silence them?
Mr. Ben, let me finish, please. Then I will. You don't have. Okay. Then VDM, the way the path he has gone with his own is what we see now. And as much as he has given that instead that reputation of that he has integrity. He could be rude. He could be anything. But I guess he has people that agree with the way he's doing his thing. Then now we have other people. We have a whole lot of people that do the same thing. We have, Brekete too. It's also that type of. You see the line. He's going with his own too. So everybody have their own way of running their show, and when you talk about his control opposition, okay, that now will make me ask, okay, who is really paying him? Is it the book? Because he started before Tinubu's time to do what he's doing now. So does that mean that after Tinubu paid him to do what he's doing now, they handed it over to after Buhari used him to do control opposition, they handed him over to Tinubu to continue, and then Tinubu will hand.
Abeg, stop. Who is the Minister of Information in Nigeria? Give me the name.
I can't remember who is the, I don't know the name. Maybe if you call the name, it makes sense. But
okay, who is the Minister of Information of Buhari?
that was Lai Mohammed. Now.
How many years ago Buhari left the power?
Less than 5 years ago.
No, Buhari left power
4 years ago.
like 2 years ago now, going to 3 years now.
Ago, yeah.
3 years. So you can still remember his Minister of Information.
Right.
Who was his spokesperson that time? No, I'm asking Mr. Biscuit. Biscuit, who was Buhari's spokesperson?
Is it Bashir Ahmed?
Garba Shehu.
Garba Shehu, okay.
Adam Garuba, or is it Garuba Adam or Bargashiv, something like that. Who was the media person for Buhari? Adeshina.
Yeah, Femi Adeshina.
Can I ask you who is the spokesperson of Tinubu today?
The spokesperson. Isn't it Bayo Adenuga?
It's so important to mute when you're not talking because of the background noise.
Bayo Adenuga, I think.
Bayo Adenuga. How often do you see Bayo Adenuga on the national media?
Yeah, but, I don't know. I don't really watch Nigerian news. I'm one of those that stories about Nigeria is the clicks I see on popular blogs.
Okay, and you shouldn't be a click-based information grabber. You should be a deep researcher. If you are going to go on a media and represent anything that has to do with Nigeria, you have to do a little bit of research and pay attention. Now, we just analyzed now that during Buhari's time, we have Garuba Shehu, we have Femi Adeshina, we have Lai Mohammed as Minister of Information, Garuba Shehu as presidential aide and spokesperson, Femi Adeshina on media. And today, we don't even know the name of the Minister of Information in Nigeria. And Nigeria is 50% worse than what Buhari is. Our social media space during Buhari was very vital, was the most useful tool we have on our hand. We use it. Buhari was sweating. His family were sweating. The whole government was in disarray. And at the time, the economy was better then than what we have now. The insecurity was better then than what we have now. In 2023, when Buhari left, Buhari government admit over 8,700 people lost their life for terrorism. Now, as of 2026, Tinubu government admit 11,000. That is 35% above. We don't have media. Nigerian young people have been given somebody, a hero called Very Dark Man, elevated to superhero, goes around abusing anyone he cared to abuse, building school, cleaning road for government. And you people are happy.
So are you saying...
Hold on now, hold on.
Mr. Ben, are you saying it's because of Very Dark Man that the media is, or the media section of Tinubu is not living up to their expectations?
No. I didn't say so. The media aid and media president and all of that will only come out when they are needed. when Nigerian people press them. But when Nigerian people are occupied with Jojo of Lily, Toto DK, Dragon Very Dark Man, Billods.
I think I have a good...
Oga, hold on now. Hold on. Very Dark Man versus Toto DK. Toto DK versus Very Dark Man versus Missy Chinwe. Very Dark Man versus Channel. Very Dark Man versus any media house. Very Dark Man claiming the biggest media in Nigeria. Where do you think those powers come from? You will say integrity, right? Where does his power come from? Or from God? You can have your say before I bring lawyer in. There's somebody called lawyer there.
Okay, what I have to say to that is Buhari and Tinubu, those two gentlemen, now we can see these are two different type of individuals. Tinubu, coming from where he is in Lagos, where he controlled everything, he's the, even in that Lagos, nobody can challenge him before he became a president. After he did this.
You are not answering my question, bro. No, don't waste my time, bro. I don't have.
I could have also said you wasted my time when you were giving those.
I do not have patience. I ask you a question.
For you, I have patience for you. Allow me, please.
No, but please. I don't have the patience.
I'm not beating about the bush. Allow me to.
Don't beat around the bush. Go straight to the question I asked you, sir.
What I'm saying is that Buhari and Tinubu are two different type of people, and since Tinubu's time, everything is on standstill. Even opposition is not functioning. Everything, like, he is the type of person that unlike Buhari, that stifles everything.
So he also do you think Nigerian youth are stifled to be dragging on social media?
That is up to Nigeria. I know we have different people on social media now that are bringing big awareness to what is going on in the Northwest and all of that. If you know this guy, the English Alaji, he's big there. If you just try to see his page on Instagram,
I follow English Alaji.
So he doesn't have to. My point is this, and let me. BDM is doing the much he can to. If you ask me, this is my own personal opinion. I think he's doing he can't be the omnipotent of our Nigeria. He can't be our savior.
Okay. So, do you also? Sorry, Oga. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry. Biscuit. Sorry. Do you follow him?
Very dark man. Yes, I follow him.
Are you a rattle?
Man, I have a question for him, please.
Yeah. All right. Hold on, sir. Are you a rattle?
I'll consider myself one because I like the things he do, the advocacy he's carrying on.
Okay. Do you have kids?
Yep.
Okay. If you send your children to scout camp, they went to the scout camp, and they have a leader, and the leader told your children he don't answer questions, and your kid come to you and they said, our leader said he doesn't answer questions, he just do what pleases him, and we are expected to just say yes, he's doing well. When other people even have a question for him, people that disagree with him cannot ask him a question. If they dare ask him a question, we are to attack that person. What advice would you give to your child?
Based on what you narrated, that is wrong. The scout leader is supposed to give the people he's leading, talk to them, interact with them. So on that,
are they allowed to disagree with him?
Yeah, you can disagree. You can. I'm not really a scout boy. I don't know how it works, but I know it's kind of a paramilitary thing. I don't know if it's one of those places where what the leader says is the final say, like in the military. But based on what you said, people should be able to ask questions. But if you ask me, it's not really the same thing as, like I said before, you are running your show the way you want. You want people to interact and talk and. No, it's not funny, Mr. Ben. This laugh, your laugh is uncalled.
No, I have to laugh. I have to laugh because I just asked you a question, and then you are telling me.
He's running his own show the way.
Oga. I asked you a question, and you've given your answer. It is okay. Let the people that listen make up their mind. So, if your son come home and said the head say he doesn't answer question, I will say that is how he run his own show, isn't it? Is that not what you're saying?
But this guy is not our leader. Now. He's not leading us in, like, he's not appointed in any capacity.
Oh, okay. Somebody who is raising money from the public is not your leader. Okay, we leave it there.
He's not that leader, Mr.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You won. You won the argument. Mr. Logic, ask him your question, please, because I am done trying.
Okay, Mr. Biscuit, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I have 4 questions for you. They're just short questions.
Okay.
Questions.
Okay.
Are you a moral man?
Moral, yes, I have morals. I believe in what is wrong and what is right, and people should do the right thing.
What do you understand by moral, being moral? As a moral man with a family, with kids?
But I've just answered it. I said morality.
No. It's different from being distinguished between good and bad. That's not morals. What is your moral? As your kids are now, by looking up to you, what kind of attributes do you want them to emulate from you? To
morality.
Be responsible in the society.
Yeah, doing the right thing, obey the rules of the land. That is, to me, based on what you asked me, that is the simple answer I can give you. If the moral thing is to obey the traffic light, you obey it. If the moral thing is
not to obey it.
No, tell them to. No, you obey the traffic lights, and that's what I say. That's part of morality. To me, don't take what is not yours. That is morality.
Okay.
Yes. So yeah.
So now, the next question is this: being with all these attributes of being moral, if your children associate, or you see your children associating themselves with someone who has an immoral past, I mean very, very immoral past, and that person comes out and says, oh yeah, I don't do those certain things again, will you be comfortable for your children to associate with this kind of person, which you know this person has an immoral past?
Okay, Mr. Logic, kind of the question answered itself because it's past. It's not something they are currently doing. They've admitted, in the past, man, when I get to this traffic light, I don't obey it. I just jump and pass. Or I used to steal from my parents.
Like it's not about being moral. Why I'm asking, I'm talking about.
I'm still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now, if you're saying so, let me interject. If you're saying so are you trying to tell me that if you know your children's school teacher is a pedo, would you employ that same teacher to come and teach your son?
That's currently a pedo, and I know. No.
It's former P.
The good thing is that the law of the land will not even allow that person to be in a position to be with kids. So I will not have
Mr. Logic. You went too far with that question. Let's bring it down for him to understand. Mr. Biscuit,
yes.
Let's say God bless you. You have money, you have affluence, and you have 2 beautiful girls, daughter or a son, and you want to send them to school looking for a driver that will be dropping them every morning. Right? And the driver you interview explained to you that the 2 cars he drove before, he got accident. Would you hire that driver?
He had accident.
Like the children were in the car, so the reason why but he's now a good driver now.
I will rethink it because if he had accident, I will ask him. Okay, I'll still go. He will not just tell me, "Oh, I had accidents in two different times before with kids," and I will just say, "Okay, already I have my doubt. Once you say you have accident, then I will follow up with that question with that person."
All right. The reason I asked that question is because I want to define morality and also the limit of how much you can give to people. Now, the most important thing that I want us to learn from here today, and you're more than welcome. I can never convince you to think the way I think. And that is the good thing about democracy and freedom of speech. You have a right to think the way you want to think. You have a right to associate with who you want to associate with. You have a right to disagree with me. I have a right to disagree with you. And at the end of the day, you and yourself can then process whatever you think I say on my platform or whatever you think you say that I think I need. I'll also process it and I pick one or two things from it, something that plus and minus. But one of the things I advocate is this. I don't want anybody to worship anybody. Okay? I believe that this figure that we just call now, this Control Opposition Tinubu Project 2027, it's a big deal. And I just want him to continue doing that business, but I want to be able to educate as many people as possible to see the angle that this machine are using him for. You might not agree with me. It is okay. I don't have video evidence to show you this is it, but I show you pattern. And I tell Nigerians, this is pattern. What do you think I will do that will make 3,000 people to visit my page and try to bring it down about one person? But I can stand here now and say something that is not nice to Tinubu. If Tinubu people bring my account down, how do you see that? Is that fairness?
No.
So if you come tomorrow and you hear Mr. Ben's account has been deleted from social media, would you go and buy a wine and drink and you say, yes, he deserves it?
No, Mr. Ben. In fact, there was a time your account closed. Was it suspended? I know there was a time you were off.
My account suspended all the time. Yesterday, about 3,000 people reported my account for no reason, just for my own opinions and my own things. Now, I want to ask you a personal question as a RATE member that you are. If you wake up in the morning and discover that this Mr. Ben account is gone, are you proud of the movement you are associated with?
No. I want you to be online and we talk the way we are talking.
Okay. So for the RATE, let me say this to the RATE member. To the RATE member, if you report my account to TikTok, to any social media, first of all, I did not invite you to follow me. You chose to follow. You chose to watch my video. And you chose to react the way you want to react. And you chose to click report and pick a random reason. My voice is not TikTok. I am the voice. My voice is not YouTube. I am the voice. You might succeed in shutting down the account. You can never succeed in shutting down my voice. And all of you that are clicking the account, I wish you just well. Even if you are paid to do that, I have never advocated for anybody to close VDM account. And I don't think VDM even call you guys to go and do that. I don't think VDM knows me. He don't even know I exist. VDM don't know I exist. He don't know me. I have 20,000 followers. I have 45 people watching me. Who am I? I'm just tying in. This guy is the biggest media. Why are you worried? Why don't you allow him to account for himself? What are you protecting? Why do you go every page to go and defend him? Why he's not even defending himself? Why do you abuse people? Be Lord. You say B Lord is, does VDM tell you he has a problem with B Lord? Or if he has one, why didn't he go to court? Mr. Biscuit, why do you think VDM did not take B Lord to court for putting his image on a billboard for advert?
I don't know. I thought they are in court about that situation.
They are not in court. I am asking you, they are not in court, so don't think I want fact. They are not in court. I mean, I ask you, why do you think it takes ratters to go and attack B Lord? If B Lord say, I pick your name, I trademark it, why can't they go to court and sort it out? Why do you have to become a bully on social media? Why did they have to turn to that level? What are you people trying to make our social media like? Because it's no longer enjoyable to be on the comment section because of the vulgarity, the insult, the lack of logic on the comment section.
Mr. Ben, you know, Nigeria is a country that has a whole lot of youths, and many of them are unemployed, and they have so much time in their hands to look for, do this type of thing. And it's not just VDM, even in the music industry, moving, they do this type of thing. Like you see a lot of youths that have their faith, and once things go, whether that their faith told them, oh, go and block that person, or they don't tell them, they take it upon themselves.
But do you know you are directly part of that kind of people? Because you came here now, you are defending somebody who does not take questions.
What I'm doing is to give you a perspective. I'm not defending, because the perspective I'm giving you is when you were talking about how there is a pattern of every time there is a national disaster, VDM.
But that is true. But that is true.
Then, do you know there's another one that happened? There's a national disaster that every day of this week something has been.
Yes, on the 1st of March.
I'm saying this week.
I said on the 1st of March.
Yes.
And what happened on the 1st of March with VDM? Do you remember? He brought out King Mitchell.
Yes, something happened. I say every day of this.
Yes, every day of this week. And I can tell you now, King Mitchell's own was another one. Then then he brought another one out. So if you say every day of this week, day before yesterday was another one. That was a school.
Even the night before.
There was another one. There was another one. So the question I am, Oga, stop. Let me talk, please. Let me talk. I respect you. Let me talk. No, you are not defending, no, because you can't defend VDM against me.
What I'm telling you is that disasters happen. I'm not
and why is it that every time those disasters happen is when this man come out? And at the end of the day, hold on now, hold on. Oga, hold on. It is called push. It is called algorithm. The internet have a way of picking things up. Okay, I want you to understand this is a project. And until you sit down, I just define to you what is the meaning of control opposition. And you did define it. And I asked you to co-sign that with VDM, and you couldn't really come up with fact. I want to thank you for joining again, my brother. I love you, and I hope you have a great day.
No, we speak again.
Thank you. There's somebody called Loya. Loya, go ahead. Loya, there's somebody that joined us. Loya. Loya, go ahead. Are you there? Or you are not muted? Now, for the purpose of transparency, everything I express here today, is my opinion. I was not paid for this, not sponsored by anybody, not trying to bring anybody out. As a matter of fact, it's educational. Regardless of which side you are, whether you are VDM fanatic or anything, open your mind. Check the both coin. Don't be my fan. And if you have a chance to follow this account, you're welcome. If it's not your cup of tea, there's a plus button there. Just unplus it and you will unfollow. In short, to be honest with you, for your sanity and for your mental health, block me so that I won't be coming on your feed. But if you like what you hear on this platform, then be part of the community where we ask uncomfortable questions. Because at this particular time of our debate, Nigeria need to be saved. And our people need to understand there's an alternative option out there than constantly bullying. And unnecessary reporting people's voices. Because if the government begin to arrest all of us, you won't like it. So what you are doing is that you are arresting every one of us every time you are reporting an account that you don't agree with. I thank you guys for joining. Again, my name is Mr. Ben, and I speak, and I stand to be corrected. Now, if you come on this platform and things I say here you are not happy with, I apologize. That is my opinion. You're more than welcome to debate me next time you see me live. And for those of you guys that are sending gift, I thank you. God bless you, and have a good evening, guys. Our people on the YouTube, thank you for joining. It is amazing. We did it again. And I'm happy to still be here. And good night.